I think we're live. That went a lot smoother than I thought it was about to go. Hi. We're playing Endless Space today. It's behind my chair. The way it has to be. It's the way the picture is. Don't worry about it. No, we weren't here yesterday. I had to take the day off. But Wednesday we tried Moonstone Island. If you haven't seen that, go check it out. I did play some more of it yesterday. The balance to that game is wild. Just absolutely wild. I can't even explain. Like, I went to Poison Island and my party or whatever was higher level and I immediately died. And I mean, we're talking level 11 things versus like level 14. So I didn't even stand a chance. I don't know about that game. I want to keep playing it just to see how much stuff there are. I went and looked through the achievements to Moonstone Island 2. There are some very bad achievements in there. They've made some terrible decisions with achievements. I see why that game sort of is sitting at an 8 out of 10 and maybe even lower, because there's a lot to like about the game, but it's a mess. The whole thing is a mess, from the DLC to just, I don't know. My biggest suggestion to those devs is, if they've made enough money, it's been a year, so is to go ahead, do a final update to the game, and make a Moonstone Island 2. But this time, synergize some things. You know, they have the base. They just need to finally make it all work. And the combat system with the cards definitely needs a hard look, and that kind of thing. But other than that, I still feel like it's an 8 out of 10 game. It's not bad. It's just not great. You know, it's just sitting in that good area. It's a pretty good game to play. It keeps my attention, though. I did change some things also with that game. I did change the days to longest, which gives me a lot more time to make mistakes and things like that. I think that's extremely important to turn on. And yeah, I just... There's a lot of interesting things with the game. It just sadly has almost too much going on, but none of it goes far enough to make it highly addictive to play. There's almost an addiction to see, like, how tough does it get and things like that. But there's a lot of stuff in the game that just doesn't need to be there. There's way too much fluff. And I've talked about this. It's an industry problem. So we're gonna go from a game that was made in 2023 all the way to a game that was made in 2012. Endless Space was part of that 2010s era. There was a lot of strategy games and stuff coming out from like 2006 to like 2014. I don't remember when Civ 5 was released. Let me check. Because I feel like Civ 6 was like right around the corner. I own Civilization 5 because I played the hell out of that game. And 4. I don't know if I can find it. Oh, it's Sid Meier's Civilization 5. Excuse me. Civilization 4 came out on Steam in 2005. Yeah, so it was 2005 to like 2015. But Civilization 5, weird, came out in 2010. So, and then if I look up Civilization, it'll go straight to 6, and they're already talking about 7. Civilization 6 came out in 2016, so the tail end of like the strategy era for PC especially. So Endless Space was in there. Also, Endless Legend, if you've ever played that, is part of the same group. I own Endless Legend. I even re-downloaded it to play it. That came out in 2014. So I like Endless Legend, but I also don't like it. There was a lot to it that is sort of just in the way, like the heroes, the fantasy side of things. There's some good strategy, but it's really hard to turn up the difficulty in that game versus a Civilization game. So I'm expecting Endless Space to sort of be the same way. First of all, Endless Space last week, so we were meant to play this last Friday. Actually, we were going to do Moonstone Island, and then I waited, and then I started this last minute, and it broke my monitors, and I had to re-download drivers and stuff for my my graphics driver and that kind of stuff. It broke my computer because it was missing the framework from like 2010. So that's as far as I could tell. I have no idea why it was missing that framework, and it just didn't come with it. It also came with the resolution of 1064 by 768 or whatever it is. Very old school, lower laptop type resolution from back in the day. And I used to have a monitor that would run that, but they definitely need to make sure those settings are more up to date for today's computers and make sure that the framework is there when you download this game. Now, I had the definitive edition. It's not going to say that when we get into the game, but from the store page, it does say definitive edition. There's also Endless Space 2. I have no idea when that came out. I'm about to look it up. But this game on Steam is sitting at about an 8 out of 10, which is good. Endless Space 2 is what pops up when you look this up. There's also Endless Dungeon if you're interested. As the recent reviews is 7 out of 10, but 8.5 out of 10 for Endless Space 2. I don't know what Endless Space 2, that came out in 2017. I don't know what that changed for a lot of things. I don't know anybody who's ever played Endless Space 2, let alone only know one person who's played Endless Space Definitive Edition. So I have familiarity with the company and all that kind of stuff. So they've made a lot of these kind of games. Let me just look up one more thing here. It's Amplitude Studios, by the way, and it's published by Sega. So that's the interesting thing. But Amplitude Studios has made Endless Dungeon. Did they make Humankind? Which is more of a Civ game. Humankind has been one of those very, very weird Civilization try to clone to make money off of it games, I feel. So I don't know how I feel about that, but Dungeon of the Endless, Endless Legend, Endless Space, Endless Space 2, Humankind, Love Thyself, and Endless Dungeon was their newest one that came out in 2023. To mixed results as well. So, October of 2023. I don't know what the studio is doing, but it's not going the right direction. I don't know why Humankind. Battle system is trash. I got a unit killed more than 50 enemies on my first save file. Maybe you're just good at the game. People, yeah. So they're comparing it to I don't know. A lot of people just comparing it to Civ 6. They did something. My guess is it looked like a cash grab, or it was a cash grab. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it was polished. So I had no interest in Humankind. In fact, I had no interest in Civilization 6. They're just Sims and Civilization 6, biggest DLC money cash grabs I've ever seen. Binary, hello. Which is sort of sad because Endless Legend definitely wasn't a terrible game, and Endless Space doesn't look like it was a terrible game. So it's just that day and age where people are falling victim of seeing these AAA studios pump out these cash cows and thinking that's what's going to make them money too, because they're not exactly small. But I do feel like it hurts them a lot when they try to do that. They do not have the money to sort of waste on that kind of thing. You have to, as a smaller studios, and even if you're near AAA and that kind of stuff, you have to decide right away, is it about the money or is it about creating a game that's so good it makes you money? Because a lot of AAA studios, they have given up on caring about what the game is. They want to make money. They make a game. A lot of it's just cloning, copy paste type stuff out there. That's why I'm diving into more indie type games and that kind of stuff, because it no longer has, when you're looking for the tastiest fruit from the tree of the game industry, I just don't think it's the biggest one. I don't think it's the nicest looking fruit. I don't think it's anything like that. I think it's something that takes a little work and that kind of stuff. Coral Island. There's a lot of devs that are somehow getting by, whether they have gotten the investment and stuff and their games are just out there. But a lot of games, their success really comes down to, is it a good game? And a lot of times we're sitting in that 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10. I do not like that games continue to just fumble the ball when it comes to certain things. Like the music in Moonstone Island was immediately a problem for me, because just like Stardew Valley, the music doesn't keep playing, and it feels like a game where the music should keep playing, because there's biomes and things, and it would be cool for the music to change for going into a dungeon and stuff like that. And I found an answer to that. 10 months ago, the devs said you would get tired of hearing our music because they listen to it thousands of times per day. And I just think that's the problem right there. You know what the problem is as the developer. Your music isn't able just to be played endlessly, and so therefore the solution would be make better music that lasts longer, that loops and doesn't feel like it's... Because when I play Pokemon, it's not like when you're playing, you know, the original Zelda, when you're in the dungeon for like 2 hours trying to figure it out at the end of the game. That music is fucking torture. Like, if you've ever played the Legend of Zelda NES original game, right? That dungeon music, by the time you get to the 9th dungeon, it is torture to listen to it. It's iconic, don't get me wrong, but it is torture, because it is just looping the same stuff so fast that's what those devs are saying. It becomes a torturous listening thing. But your music in this day and age, I just don't see how that's a problem. Hire somebody to make catchy, good music. And the music, from what I've heard, sounds very Pokemon, Stardew Valley-esque. That's okay, but make it your own and make it good. And people want to hear music while they're playing their games, because music adds to the ambience. It doesn't have to be in your face, grand, big, giant music all the time. But like, when the only time the music happens is when you're in combat, you know, what's the problem there? There isn't. I'm so focused on beating the combat, the music is just the background noise to make sure I don't lose focus here. A lot of times devs are just missing that kind of insight in things, yet they know what the problem is. And that's because the industry has sort of not really taught them those things. It's something you learn as a gamer, what you like, but I don't think it's a like thing. It's almost the basics of gaming. So, I don't know. I think a lot of people saw Breath of the Wild. They saw Stardew Valley, Elden Ring even now. which didn't have like a lot of music playing all the time, just usually during combat situations. And I think that's fucking terrible, that we lose out on something that video games has always excelled at, in my opinion, as an industry, the gaming industry. The music is what matters. Do you need music all the time? No, because it adds atmosphere and things like that. Certain games, if there was music all the time, I don't think it would work. Elden Ring is definitely an example of that. You don't want music blaring in your ear all the time. You want that nice, subtle stuff happening in the background. Breath of the Wild, yes and no. You know, it's easily arguable there, but played the demo for the new Mana game and it felt so terrible. Then I loaded up Dungeons of Hinterberg, and lo and behold, the indie game feels better. I think nostalgia has really not only poisoned the player base, but it has poisoned the developers. If that makes sense. Nostalgia is a terrible thing to live with. It is, I am convinced that the more we live in the land of nostalgia, the worse our minds are going to get, and the less willing we are to move forward in anything. It's okay to create nostalgic moments, nostalgia from old games, and sort of have callbacks and that kind of stuff. It's okay to do that, but when that's your selling point, you have a fucking problem in your hands. And it's gotta either work like magic, like Nintendo gets away with it sometimes. I'm saying that now because they're not getting away. More and more disdain towards Nintendo is happening. That's why Nintendo is sort of grabbing everything and holding on even tighter than they ever have been, because they think suddenly like the players don't like them and the criticism isn't necessary and blah, blah, blah. My problem with Nintendo is that their entire executive and just upper management needs to be gone. They're old, they're aging, they're living in the past. They keep trying to make something that just isn't going to happen. Not without new minds, new technology, and new marketing. That's it. And the crazy part, I shouldn't even touch upon this because it's so stupid, but Mr. Beast lately was some guy, an ex-employee came out, and the reason I'm doing that is because I really feel like this person only got a job there to create this YouTube video about, and it's the most ridiculous YouTube video. I couldn't even watch the whole thing. The guy's a fucking moron. But he's trying to expose Mr. Beast, and he's talking about things about like how to hook kids and that kind of thing. That's marketing 101. If you ever went to school and business and marketing, you're going to find what hooks people into your product and thing. I could not believe that people do not understand that these are what companies talk about and how they survive. If a company can't market a game to you and make it look more valuable than it'll ever be, then they're a bad company. I'm sorry to tell you. But they also have to deliver you a product that makes you forget about that marketing. They use nostalgia like 9 out of 10 times in their marketing now. And then they try to use that nostalgia in the game and it just falls fucking flat. Like Tears of the Kingdom. Like Tears of the Kingdom, you watch that trailer, you're like, man, this game is going to be amazing. This is going to be game of the year. There's going to be nothing better. Yet we get an 8.5 out of 10 game. And a lot of people push back against that, but that's because they're nostalgia poisoned. They don't want something that they like a little bit to ever be seen in a negative way, but that's why you only like it. You don't love it. You only like it because there's enough about it that you don't like. Could you imagine just loving everything? No, you can't, because it's impossible. There's always going to be something that's going to stop you. If I gave you a choice of any like kind of category of food, you're going to have your favorites in there, or might not even like the category, right? And you might not even love everything that's in that category. That's the point. Games are the same way. I don't know why people have to love something because they feel like everybody else loves it. No, you need to continue to give constructive feedback because these companies are banking on that kind of just blind trust to continue to sell products that are good, but not great. And great's where it should be. I can make you a good pizza, but when you order pizza, do you just want good pizza? Or do you want great pizza? Or do you want amazing pizza? That's my point. When we go buy things, we're not looking just at the thing. That'd be insane because then people would just buy anything. I mean, they do buy rocks as pets. I mean, a sucker's born every day type stuff. But my point is you buy quality. And we're not buying quality, I feel, most of the time when we buy a game. And my biggest argument why Elden Ring is so successful is because it is high quality for what that game is. Like, I don't think it's as loved as much for the game as it is the hype. Because the DLC did not land as well as this new open world and that kind of stuff. Also, you shouldn't lock your DLC behind 2 bosses. One of them that's really hard to get past. But I guess that's what they wanted to do. There's just so much about the DLC, though, that I could talk about that is just a terrible idea. But that's because those devs are sort of full of themselves now. They're banking on the nostalgia of Dark Souls to get them through anything. Ada, hello. Looking forward to Endless Space? Yeah, if we rewind 12 years for this game, we're not going to have so much of that stuff. I'm trying to think what came out in 2012. Guild Wars 2 came out in 2012. The MMO killer. My God, the marketing back then was crazy, and ArenaNet didn't even do it. ArenaNet has literally survived on word of mouth. Which is amazing when you think about it, but I like how people are like, man, what is Blizzard gonna do? Make an expansion year after year? And then now that Guild Wars 2 is doing it, people are like, oh man, that's great. They're making a new structure. These expansions are like $25, blah blah blah. It's so funny. If Blizzard did the same thing, absolute harsh criticism. They would be like, this is just an expansion pass, just like they're gonna kill WoW just like they did Overwatch 2, blah blah blah. Man, look, I don't like Blizzard either. Alright, I don't like them as a company, I don't like the things they've done. I knew this years ago. I was banned from WoW over just arbitrary stuff. There was nepotism all over the place. The only thing I really like from Blizzard is pirate software. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like, the employees, a lot of the employees that have come out of Blizzard have come out of Blizzard either broken or much better than we could ever hope for, because they've just gone on to do better and great things. But sadly, a lot of devs have left the industry because of that damn company, or are no longer with us. Like, they're dead because of what people did to them there. But the company's different now, but it's all still the same. They're just squandering everything. Bungie just had a bunch of layoffs because Microsoft can't get their shit together. If you have to lay off developers, you should not have a record-breaking quarter. If you have to lay off developers, you shouldn't get bonuses. If you have to lay off developers, you have to lay off your management. You have to lay off your upper management. Your CEO should be replaced. I do not think we live in an economy that is failing that bad. A lot of people saying the game industry this, the game industry that. No, the companies have to pay money for the things that they held back 5 years ago. It's catching up to them. And instead of them just taking the hit in their revenue, where they have like fucking $55 billion in revenue at Microsoft, instead of taking the hit there, they're deciding, let's keep making profits. And they laid off their devs, and they closed studios, and all that shit. And their Xbox is just gonna die now. So I don't understand the decisions, except it's just money. It's just money. But I want you all to know, $55 billion in revenue is hard to fucking waste. It is really hard I want you to know, if I gave $1 billion to ArenaNet right now, the game would improve. No matter what, the game would improve. That's just a fact. If I gave ArenaNet $100 million right now, the game would improve, right? We're talking a tenth of that. I do not understand how a company can make billions of dollars and lay off staff because they need to, quote unquote, make profits because they think their stocks are worth so much. You take the hit. And then someone's going to go, if they take the hit like that, they're going to lose so many billions of fucking... Oh, no, they're not. Because year after year, the stock prices go up. Bullshit. I've watched the NASDAQ go from nothing all the way to where it is today, record-breaking. Bullshit. It's just a big, giant, different kind of insurance scam. All these things are always the same. Holy shit, what is going on in Discord? Okay. I have to deal with that later. Lurk mode. But anyhow, enough complaining. Hit the like button, subscribe. We're gonna play some Endless Space. Also, if I was a game dev, I would unionize so goddamn hard. I mean, if your studio's sitting like even 100 people, really think about unionizing. And I know there's problems with unions and things like that, but if you have a good union, they're not going to let you lose your job. And if they do have to like save money, quote unquote, what ends up happening there is it's sort of like who's not doing their job. Because it just comes down to that kind of stuff usually in a union. Who's doing their job? Also, is leadership taking advantage of the union? That kind of thing. But you just have to have good leaders who want what's best for you. And that's the hardest thing in this day and age, is to find that. And that's why we don't have as many unions as we should. Unions aren't bad. There's power to stick it to companies when they decide they want to screw over their workers. And people should respect that. Because if you don't respect that, you're going to be the next target. You're going to be the next victim. You already are. I mean, this day and age, minimum wage and all that kind of stuff is argued about because of just the fact that companies have gotten away with more and more and more, and unions have lost more and more power, or the fact that companies can get away with doing bad things to unions. But back in the day, it was the whole reason why people could afford their homes and things like that. It was one of the major reasons. And a lot of people are going to be like, well, you know, inflation went up when they went on strike here and blah, 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 blah. Yes, but it also went back down. If you go look, and when they went back to work, you know, prices didn't stay that high. But in this day and age, once prices go up, they stay there. That company wants to make profit. So they'll do things like the shrinkflation and all that kind of stuff. I mean, that's sort of what's happening to our video games, if you really think about it. We get less for the same price. Shrinkflation in the game industry. So, but let's rewind to 2012, the year Guild Wars 2 came out. I forget what else came out in 2012. Minecraft started to really hit its stride in 2012. I remember that. I'm gonna have to see. What else? I can actually just look this up. What games came out? Borderlands 2! That's right. Mass Effect 3 came out. We had that big giant hoo-ha about Mass Effect 3, if you remember that. Dishonored. Man. XCOM, Enemy Unknown. That's a game that I should go play. Dang. Dang. Gaming industry in 2012 was worth $68 billion. $68 billion. Game of the year was The Walking Dead, the game. Halo 4 came out 2012. Dang. Wonder how much the game industry is worth. Game industry worth in 2024. The game industry in 2024 is worth $455 billion. So from in the last 12 years, it went from 68 billion to 455 billion. I guarantee a good chunk of that, is mobile gaming, because that grew really big in the 2010s, and it needs to that needs to be regulated. This year alone, they're projected to make billions of dollars. It's sort of ridiculous just to see like how fast the industry has a chance to grow, but it's still growing. Isn't that insane? It's still growing. And devs are getting laid off, and that's the only reason probably why it's growing, is that people have to lose their jobs. I can't remember, thousands of devs have lost their jobs since last year. And there's not a place, so I'm really worried about that. Let's get to the gameplay. Come on. Oh, jeez, man. As soon as I go to check out why it wasn't working. All right, so this is Endless Space. The music you've been hearing for the last 40 minutes is Endless Space. Oh, it's only been 30 minutes? Okay. I have no idea, but I'm gonna guess this is sort of like Endless Legend, except more simple. United Empire? Oh, I have all these things. Holy crap. I know you all won't be able to read that because I can barely read it. UI is not much different. Everything else is their food. Faction of highly organized corporations, the United Empire's strengths are economic and military, adept at science and fond of discussion and debate. The Sophons seek knowledge and understanding. The Hisso, proud warriors and aviators. The Hisso are primarily interested in the search for honor and glory. Eerie creatures from a swampy planet, these diplomats have an uncanny ability to understand their opponents. The Amoeba. Paladin, hello, welcome. Pacifist race of clockwork beings living on orbital platforms. The automatons tend worlds as if they were gardens. A loyal elite faction within the Imperial Navy, the Sheridan fleet has the right to display its traditional colors. Oh, hey, Vaulters. Weren't there Vaulters in Endless Legend? An ancient nomadic people that have a galactic run of bad luck. Vaulters are humanoids who are skilled in science and defensive warfare. I think they're the same. Okay. So we have to play aggressively still. Harmony, a faction of sentient minerals trapped by dust in this galaxy. Curious, adaptable, and restless, this faction seeks the home planet of the legendary Endless. Pilgrims. Sowers, robot builders. The Sowers are on a religious mission to prepare for the return of the long-lost Endless. Horatio, the founder of the Ratio, would beautify the universe by fulfilling it with beings that look like Horatio. No. So each one of these is gonna have like pluses and minus, right? Dust impaired. Per system. No negatives on this one, but not a lot of positives. Anarchist. Dang. This seems like a complex one. Even have dust impaired? Looks like this one's more of a turtle one. Okay. So there was something like the Cravers in Endless Legend, if I remember right, but I never understood how to make them work. Can't be at peace with other factions. Fight everything forever. This one is absolute military. Ratio. What's the negative here? Dang. So much stuff. Sowers, they have the Space Cadets one. -1 movement on ships. Pilgrims, wasted space, huh? Wow. I have no idea. This one seems very basic. Visited systems? Okay. Colonized tundra. Vaulters are usually pretty basic. The United Empire is the same. Huh. Still broken on system. Interesting. Do random and see the luck of the draw. And I don't want to end up with the Cravers. Unless we're just fighting one faction to see. Because we're not even going to finish a game today. Right? This is going to take a long time to beat this. Unless I move really, really fast, but then I'm not going to learn anything. Sentient minerals. I sort of do want to play them, though, because it's ridiculous. But, they're evil. Good. All these seem to be... Starts with the whole map known. What? Glory! And go full science. Dang. That's rough. Go get something with military-esque style play. You're gonna be screwed with these guys. You just gotta hope that the science pulls you through. Because you advance... Yeah, I was thinking about doing random, but... Pink. Random. Single only. Private multiplayer. Game difficulty, they have newbie. Might lose if you only hit the end of turn button, but it still wouldn't be easy. The enemy AI thinks that was a brilliant idea. The what? The how do you say that? Anyways, if this was Wellington, we'd all speak French. If the British had been like this, the US would still be a colony. Every bit as great as Alexander. So this is what it felt like to go up against Attila and Genghis Khan. If this was Bowie, he might have won at the Alamo. You shall not pass. The endless difficulty. We'll just stay normal. For a slow-paced game, constructions will be built at regular speed. For a fast-paced game. I don't want to mess with too much. 2 empires, age normal. Each sun type. $32 star systems. I don't want to mess with that. Alright, let's just go and see what happens.
Have you stood before the colossal remnants of an ancient civilization?
Then you may understand how the pilgrims
Hey, we're the
regard
pilgrims.
the endless. Awe, respect, fear, and obsessive curiosity.
I don't think I'm actually going to be blocking anything where the camera is.
Something in those ruins touched a deeper chord than science can. And as well as explorers and scientists, they are now tattooed mystics. They cross the stars to find more systems, more ruins, to find Tor,
that's the picture on the
homeworld of the endless. And their charismatic and passionate leader will never abandon this quest.
Never? I think they've been into the dust, if you know what I mean. That's okay. This screen is an overview of the game Galaxy. Cool. Your home system is centered on the screen. Zoom in and out using the mouse wheel. Press left mouse button and drag to move the view. Control banner at the top of the screen gives you access to different departments of your empire. Hovering over these actions displays status. You conquer the galaxy by colonizing star systems. Each star system holds up to 6 diverse planets. The dots over the star name indicates the number of type of planets. Blue are already colonized. White planets are colonizable. Red planets cannot be colonized yet. Stars are connected by cosmic strings, natural links which allow fast travel. Other more advanced means of traveling can be unlocked later. Flag above a star system informs that a unique exploration event awaits the first player to travel this far. When an important event occurs, usually at the beginning of the turn, an icon appears. Clicking on the icon will open a detailed panel, which you can either minimize or dismiss, like the icon. The auto cycle button allows you to review all your fleets that remain around your planets, waiting for your orders. All planned moves of your fleets can be executed automatically thanks to the force to move button. Once you have completed all your actions for the turn, press the end turn button. Okay. Welp. Screen shows a star system's status and allows you to manage its production. Star system is displayed here. Check on it to change if you wish. Ah. I was like, what are you talking about? Change the name. Change the name. A star system produces 4 basic outputs: food, industry, dust, and science. Okay, I know what that is. The FIDS. A star system's population increases when there is sufficient food output. The more population units the planet has, the more FIDS it will generate. Star system's approval represents how happy the people are in the system. This will affect the FIDS output. The star system contains up to 6 planets of various types. You'll start with 1 colonized planet, and you may need more advanced technology to colonize new planet types. Base FIDS production of each planet is multiplied by its current population and then added to the system's FIDS. When you control more than 1 planet in a system, you can drag and drop population units between them to optimize FIDS output. Ah, so these are like the tiles. In the development panel, you can add star system improvements or ships to the production queue. Once a construction has been selected, it appears in the star system production queue. Next to it, you can see the number of turns required to complete it. I don't know why I thought that said something else. If you hover over the dust symbol, you will see the cost required to complete the construction in 1 turn. Click the symbol if you wish to do this. You can drag and drop items to change. Okay, so there's the list and that kind of thing. Cool. When a spaceship is built, it is stored in the star system's hangar. The ship will remain in the hangar until you assemble it into a fleet. Some star system improvements have an upkeep cost. They can be scrapped if your Empire's treasury runs low, which will never happen. It will never happen because I won't let it happen. You can assign a hero to govern a star system unless you are playing Harmony faction. What? Depending on their specializations, the hero can provide bonuses in things like production, output, and defense. Okay, that stuff still... I know that stuff. If luxurious strategic resources are present, they become available throughout your empire. These resources allow advanced constructions and can be traded with friendly empires. If an enemy fleet is in orbit, the star system is in a blockade. It can no longer share resources with your or any other empire. When you are at peace with at least 1 empire, trade routes are automatically created. They provide bonuses in dust and science. A star system under blockade with an enemy fleet present loses all trade routes. You can click on a planet to zoom in, and if colonized, access the advanced planetary options. Well, obviously we're going to take the first one. Because we can't even colonize the other ones. Clicking on a planet provides details of the planet from here. There's advanced planetary options. Planet types vary in terms of FIDS output. Planet may hold an anomaly which can alter for better or worse its FIDS and other values. It may also hold a wonder, a natural or an endless one, which gives a boost to the planet or the whole system. To activate an endless wonder, the structure must be rebuilt first. The planet may also hold a luxury or strategic resource, which usually requires research of a specific technology to receive those bonuses. The planet population is defined by maximum white and a current blue values. The current value represents the active population, which is multiplied by the base FIDS output of the planet determines contribution to the system FIDS. Once you colonize a star system from a ship, you can colonize other planets inside that system from the planet view, provided you have discovered the right technology for the planet type. There are many development options for a planet once it has been colonized. Each planet can have a type of exploitation, which specializes in producing one of the FIDS. You can only have one exploitation at a time on a planet, but you can replace it with a different one. Some negative anomalies can be countered by anomaly reduction options when the proper technology has been discovered. When unlocked through research, terraforming options allow you to change one planet type to another. Nice. A planet may have a moon. Once you have done a moon survey, the moon may reveal a hidden temple. These temples can provide critical advantages to the star system and even to your empire. Colonization, exploitations, anomaly reductions, terraformations, and moon surveys are all stacked in the system construction queue, which will implement them one at a time. Holy crap. It's a planet food. Food is always good, right? Desert. How? Aha, I have more points already. The screen gives you an overview of your empire. You can also perform actions on your star systems from here. To your empire's dust treasury, as well as the projected income. Flash loss for the next turn. This is your empire's approval rating. The more content your citizens are, the more they produce and research, and the faster your population will grow. Empire approval is the average of each star system's approval weighted by population. Increasing your tax rate will also increase your dust production, but will reduce your approval. Reducing the tax rate will have the opposite effect. The list of star systems can be sorted in different ways by clicking at the header tab. Got it. Clicking on appropriate cell. Would that go faster, please? Clicking on appropriate cell allows you to manage a planet's population, assign heroes, change the production queue, and manage the ships in the hangar. Okay. You can also ask the AI to take over a system's management. Select the area you want the AI to focus on the drop down. Okay. Just quick overview of all the bonus penalty factors. Okay, this is the list of the effects generated by trade routes. Sorry. These are the actions you can perform in your system. Scrap useless improvements, or explore all moons, or reduce all anomalies. Empire view is slightly different when playing the Harmony faction. Harmony, your dust treasury is set to 0. And will remain this way due to their aversion for this resource. As sentient rocks, they have no concept of approval. Population growth, production, and research will continue without any issues of approval or morale. Okay. Increasing your conversion rate will also increase your science production, but will reduce your food production. Reducing the conversion rate will have the opposite effect. Harmony need only 3 luxury or strategic resources to obtain an abundance bonus. As a consequence of their dust intolerance, Harmony cannot buy out construction, but do not have upkeep cost. Harmony do not see any interest in hiring heroes corrupted by dust, and thus will not hire them for fleets or systems. I have no idea what I just read or what just happened. I have to have a hero, right? I don't have a hero? What in the nonsense is that? Oh my god. You can consult your military status on this view, both active fleets and available ship designs. Fleets are presented in rows that show detailed information on fleet stats as well as its location. Double-clicking a fleet will open the center of the galaxy view. You select a single fleet by clicking it. The ships contained in this fleet are displayed in the area below. You can drag and drop ships between fleets if the fleets are located in the same star system. Selecting fleets and ships will open up options for managing them. If you hold control while selecting fleets, you can select multiple fleets. Fleets can be merged if they orbit the same star system. Disband a fleet, for instance, to reduce your empire upkeep. The ships will be returned to the hangar if the fleet orbits one of your star systems. Otherwise, the ships are scrapped. Use the retrofit button to upgrade ships or entire fleets to the latest version of their ship design. This will cost you some dust. Note the Harmony cannot use this. Hold on, let me read through this really quick. Jesus Christ. So this stuff is pretty much the same. We don't know who they are. What is this? Enemies where you hire and manage heroes. Okay. And greatly improve the efficiency of your star system's fleet. The academy is separated in two parts: the management of active heroes and the recruitment of new heroes. Click on the lower part, which the bottom has view. Okay. You start the game, some heroes are available for hire. More will come after a number of turns. To hire heroes, select the recruit list, select the hero, and click the hire button. The hero is hired. Okay. Okay. The Horatio faction is allowed to clone a new hero at the same level thanks to a specific button in the academy. Ready to recruit. Overall power, which is defined by the level. Upkeep, okay. This is why we usually don't play these games on stream. Unless I've already played through them a lot. Ability unlock. Okay. What does it tell me? Look like it. So this is a more balanced one. The other twos are more military. Okay. What else have I not touched? Research. Okay. So the different branches exist in the research. In Endless Legends, the branches sort of existed in earning influence. But I guess it was in the research too. But it was influence was a major factor in Endless Legends. Have an orange icon. It's the same. Oh. I have no idea. Titanium, construction. This is what I need to see. This one is... Why would I want that? Okay. Wait, can I not order these? Ah, I can, okay. I ordered them terribly. So we need food first. Money second. Third, fourth. Man, there's a lot of stuff here. A lot of stuff to learn in these games. Okay. This is all military stuff. What's this do? Laser. Looks like the military is more military in this one. In Endless Legend, they switched to more of the Civ style of like, I'll not explain it. I didn't pick anything down here. This just lets me colonize other things. Sustainability. So I'd have to know what the gas planet, Arctic. I don't know what that is. Lava, asteroid belt. Dang, dude. Jesus Christ, it's never ending. I didn't pick up all this information. I've already lost some of it. This is gonna be play and then forget things exist anyways, and it doesn't fucking matter. Sure. We're going to explore. I can't afford a hero. Okay. What am I doing? I'm getting some of that. No exploitation. There was a way to get exploitation, right? What was that? Doing research. Max rate. Gonna touch that yet. No, damn it. Not what I wanted. I have a hero. Whatever. Turn it into science. Okay. Money. I think I know what I'm doing. Well, in the turn. Have to wait 3 turns anyways. I cannot colonize. Oh, this one was open. Hey, I can colonize this. What? Happening. Oh. Can't go here? I'm confused. Hey, we did the thing! What do I have here? Only choose one at a time? That's dumb. Take the money! Weird. I don't like that. In the turn, I guess. Door to infinity. Gonna have to learn how to colonize. Everything still looks good there. I could buy a hero. Turns next one. Why aren't you auto exploring? Dang. You're not colonized. But why? Alright, I wanna buy a hero. It's always important. Every time. Where's the heroes? You. Hire. Assign to a system. This one. Done. Where is this? I have 2 choices. +3 wit on hero. Oh. That's where they get their stuff. What's this? +3 labor on hero? What's this do? Food and industry. 3 offense, +3 defense. What'd that give me? Ooh, nice. This. Veteran 1 gives me all of those. Why wouldn't you take those? I mean, okay. See? Already doing better, I think. Can you tell me where +9 from... Oh, they're leveling up while they sit there? Okay. We did a thing. More grafting? More food, more people, more population. Star system improvement. Yeah, do that next. In these games, usually more population tends to be better, not always. High growth can end up smacking you in the face, but I don't know. You love the UI and maps? Man. Like reading a book. There's stuff everywhere. Gaining experience. You will be able to colonize other star systems soon after you start playing the game. Newly colonized star systems start as outposts, gradually evolving in full-fledged colonies. Colonies generate a border around them which defines your empire's frontiers. Territory expands as the system grows. Spaceships have a detection range, which reveals nearby enemy ships. To meet the new empires, will share a status of Cold War. That's unchanged unless they declare war or are able to negotiate peace. When in Cold War, all ships can engage in battle outside of their empire territory. Outpost control, no. I accidentally clicked. We will never know. We must grow our frontier. I dumb. Was this to populate the other one? I think so. All reachable systems are explored. Okay. Is it automatically researching things? Confused. I thought I was researching something else. Am I dumb? Am I stupid? This shit is all over the place. What the fuck? Oh, it's because I... Really? That's the one you randomly did? Okay, that's fine. I guess that's fine. Whatever. I want you to go here. Nice. More food? I don't know what that means. Nice. More money. Dust water. I have discovered things. Oh, they're over here. Got it. We can now... Exploitation. Money. Oh, wait. And then money. Probably increase production if I want that to go a little faster. Move my ships. I did the thing. Aha! Militaristic. Does not help me. I did a thing. What kind of planet was this? Poor soil? Hold on. What's this one say? Alien grafting. Oh. How do I... Yes. Play for 10 turns. Got an achievement. Wow. In the turn. We can now get a lot of improvements. How are we doing on money? Getting 8 per turn. Excellent. Okay, so we're producing money. Titanium has been discovered over here. Got it. Okay. Gonna take 6 turns. Parted star system. We wait. I don't know what just happened. The legend, like, did somebody else discover that? Is that what happened? Okay. Nice. And now we're doing that one. Cool. Pull back out. Yes. Boom. Science! Nice. We melee on hero? Wit. Labor. That's food, right? And production. That's +1 to everything for veteran 2? Do it! That. Oh, I wasn't done looking. 10%, 18%, so it's 2% per level. Got it. You always want to be raising military because you never know. Oh, they're a pilot anyways. Too bad! We're gonna teach them to be better. A ground pounder? Well, this shows me the list. Huh. Corporate pilot. Oh, I see. Okay. The planet grows. Science. What do we need to learn? I have no idea what's going on. Keep talking about arid planets, but did we have one? What is considered an arid planet? Would it tell me that it's arid? Desert. Barren. I need to find a way to colonize lava planets. That's what I need to do. If I do that, where's that at? Go to a planet full of lava. I don't see anything. Let's do, since I have one of these in my one solar system, I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, it's already researched. Then why? Oh, because I need this. Okay, we'll do that. 7 turns, 1 turn. Money. I don't know what to build into sooner rather than later. Seems important. This will let me colonize desert. Oh, it's like an increase. Arctic tundra. I'm understanding. Alright, we need to colonize the other ones. What the frick does this do? Efficient shielding? Why is that down here? This should be military, right? Alright, that's good enough for now until I figure out what I messed up. We already did that. And we're making money hand over fist. Less taxes. Ecstatic. Okay, people are happy. Next heroes in 41 turns? Ah, man. Oh, they go up and freaking... I guess I could always just get them and turn them into something else. Administrator, huh? Alright. Next turn it is. My empire's happy! I would be too. Alright. Which one do I want? Great for science, dust, luxury, and strategic resource production. Mostly used as a governor in star systems. Weird. You know what, though? This guy has even offense and defense. I like that. For now. Got him. Assigned to a system. That one. And then I can give him free wit. That. Nice. And now we're producing. Down to 13 money, but we get 12 next turn. You will be happy. Alright. Okay. Both those. Let me see here. So doing that. This one has a moon, I just realized. Okay. The name of these planets. Let's do that. Get science moving along, because obviously we need science. Production, money, science. Production, money, science. Hold on. Am I just changing the exploitation every time? Is that what I'm doing? Am I dumb? This is the screen that I want. Right? Yeah, that's what I think I'm doing. Right now it's money, and we're moving back to this. Got it. Okay, I'm just an idiot. I apologize. Got it. Okay. So now we should be making a bunch of food. Okay. We don't need food. Check this. Yeah, okay. I'm just a absolute moron. Production, money, science. Back to production. I don't need the food right now. This one. We have food, which we need to grow the population. I think I'm playing right. I can populate this over here. Small jungle, small tundra. Oh. That's why I need to make one. Got it. Need to go populate. Yes. Cancel. How do I make a ship? Truth Seeker. Paladin. Missionary. 5 turns. Got it. And we're switching to production. Okay. This is good. Go out here and do this one. Nice. My God! Now colonize this. Nice. And a third planet over here. Cool. We need to get over here and get that. More science. All 4? Now we got... What? Station 25, 22. What the hell does that mean? What? Okay. Welcome back, Binary. I'm starting to learn how to explore space. Okay. What are you doing? Oh, you need to get this stuff done. Then you need to switch to 4 population. money. Money. Okay. Yeah. Done. Got it. Nice. We have another planet. Cool. How many turns? 5 turns again. Do it. But are not content anymore. Population 5 out of 10. Only +1. We're gonna have to start taxing them too. Oh, people getting upset. Arctic, barren. Population up first. Oh? What is this? The first settlement on an advanced and difficult planet type. It is the doorway to greater riches and, of course, greater risks. Populate. Alright, so there are 3 colonizable planets. This one is the best because it has food for growth. Nice, and then we need to go ahead and do that. And we need food. All that. We need all that right there. We need it. And then I need to get over here. This has even more stuff. Need this other crap done. Damn it! You do it. Level, nice. What do we want for you? 3. Veteran 2. Looks great. Awesome. What are we doing in money? +5? Okay. The happiest place is where there's no hero. As it should be. Okay, so regaining population. Got it. Gonna get some science here. Gonna sustainability. Really no food there? Okay. Go again. Three buildings done. Oh, we got another one. Okay. Need more labor, I think. Bring us up to plus 16, plus 16. Okay. Cool. Quick. Making money here. Lots of money. I gotta keep it money. Where's my population going? Oh, I've just put it in a ship. Alright, I gotta switch this back to food. I need to get that population back up. I'm like, what's happening? Okay. You need to get all the way over there. Sustainability. Critical prerequisite to colonizing another planet is to have a firm idea of the science, process, and skills necessary to do in a sustainable manner. Oh my god, it opened up this. We are gonna so populate this. We're gonna populate it so hard! Probably should do this one next. Five turns, got it. By then we should have full population. Wonder if you did enjoy this. A lot of people compare this game and Stellaris from what I saw. Okay. Have to get the population back up. It's weird not doing anything on a planet. I think I'm so used to having to micromanage all that stuff. Oh, we're done with all the research. Wow. Okay. No. I need this one first. This one second. Have to start getting into military soon, I'm sure. 4 turns. Get rid of all the ones that are 4 turns. After that, start going through it. Once 3 turns. Military's growing faster. All right, let's continue. Why can't you go from here to here? This. I mean, you just go from here to here. Am I wrong here? Oh, that's why my people aren't happy. It's because expansion? From planets. Okay, from planet. Just. Oh, okay. That makes sense. How much is the next hero? 140. At 114. Let's go. Using leftover endless technology and partially animated dust, signaling systems were augmented around your home planet. This improved your detection range and extended your broadcast range, thus also extending your cultural influence. The lead scientist fled, set up a company called Spin Master, and has sold the tech to all factions. Oh. Plus 20% influence area on system for 20 turns. Plus 10%. I don't know what that is. On system for 20 turns. What is this? Well, it's happening. We have this one, this one, this one, and soon this one. No, like seriously, you could just turn. It's space, you know? You can turn. Okay. We haven't reached that yet. We get this next turn. Let's switch to production. What are you doing down here? We're almost there. Not going well. Nothing really I can do. What? An unexplored and largely unimportant star went supernova, and the resultant shock and radiation wave has caused havoc on interstellar navigation and positioning system. We lost. This is now down 10% per turn, and on ships it's minus 30. What? What does that even mean? Nice. Bros. Bros. Nah, I gotta let that stuff get done. I don't know. Weird. Another planet, another colonization. Of course, we want to get that growth going. Get all that going. %? Are you kidding me? The Highness, hello. You're having peanut butter cookies. How dare you not share your peanut butter cookies? That's awesome. Hope you're doing well. When does the big military power come and just be like, "Hi, you're weak. I'm gonna kill you now"? Where's the Montezuma of this game? I'm surprised it's not here. Are we just separated? Like, are they somewhere over here and it's just gonna take a long time for us to reach each other? The game's like, we're gonna keep it fair and give you like 100 turns before you die. Whoa! Decades. Disapproval on the system, minus 22%. Unlock space travels via wormholes. You have discovered technology required to safely traverse the wormholes that link constellations. Which brave captain will discover what lies beyond and what riches await him? I'll see. What? Wow. What'd that say? Void stone. Mineral rich. We're exploring again! Oh no. Minus 25% HP on all ships. Are you kidding me? What is these random events and why are they all bad? Okay. Nice. Bro. Arctic, tiny arid, tiny arid. Huh. We have wormholes. What level are they? Oh, there's been... I can... No, okay. I see. Wait. Can't do it now. Oh, I need a hero in there if I want to take advantage of that. Oh, I have the money. I could buy that other hero. Do it. Yes. You should probably get some defense, nerd. Plus 25% of max HP added to armor. Minus 6% accuracy to enemy weapons. Star system. Or we get more defense. I've successfully shared the cookies in Discord. They are out of this world. Get it? Oh my goodness. They're on Discord? Let me see. Why are they so blue? Are you eating them in space? I don't think that's healthy. I don't think... Notice there's a white line at the bottom of my thumb. Oh wait, it's just for that. Why is there a white line there? Oh my god. Yesterday I was talking to people all day about World versus World. Okay? And a lot of them weren't talking to me back. But today... Anyways, peanut butter cookies. You know the simplest recipe for a peanut butter cookie? You guys ready for this? Get an egg. Cup of sugar. Cup of peanut butter. Mix them together. Rolling about like the size of the cookie you want. Smash with fork. Bake. I think like 350, 12 minutes. Just make sure they're not too soft. Enjoy. In fact, it doesn't matter. Just enjoy. Sugary peanut butter that stays together with proteins from the egg and fats. Easy. Emo room. What? I'm gonna do that because I have no idea what that means. Alright, so now that hero can take advantage of them getting stuff, right? Because I don't think the unit gets experience. Okay, and then we can make another missionary. We can just pump out freaking ships here. Oh, minus 100 growth on the whole star system. You know what? I don't give a shit. We did that. Okay. How we doing on money? Plus 17. It grows. Got to keep our people happy. Oh, okay. We're gaining plus 2 right now, but that's fine. Dang, ecstatic? What's that do for him? These people just aren't happy, man. I'm gonna do that. Forget the money. Gonna keep exploring. Okay. I want to get over here, I think, because this is all colonizable. But molten core. I wonder if it would be good to get this. Because we can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 population here. It has titanium. Oh, we got to go here. This is our next one. This system right here sort of sucks. Gothic even? Oh, you're real. I don't know why it didn't really hit me why the cookies. But it's cuz your lighting of your room. You can have an emo room in space though, so you got to forgive me. Okay? Look at those cookies, man. They look so good. Hold on. Is there filling in between those cookies? What's in those peanut butter cookies? Just more peanut butter? Is there peanut butter in the peanut butter? How do we not have a food? Where's the food channel? You know what? Fuck it. General chat is where the food channel is. That Discord's a mess. I need a Discord manager. Those people cost me like freaking $1,000 a month. Peter! This is my lawyer. Peter, where's your pants? What do you mean in the dryer? Put some pants on. What are you doing? What do I want? What do you want? Probably a pair of pants. Oh! Find me a Discord manager. And some pants. What are you doing over there? What are we doing in... No! You are not alone. Beginnings are delicate things. Friend or foe ally or enemy, you have made contact with another spacefaring species. Treat them as you would have them treat you. Where did this happen? Ah! Enemy fleet! Are they doing bad things to me? Okay. Deflect 50. Get this. We need to make defenses. We need to make defenses. The Sheridan Empire. Oh, God. Where's my hero? They quit. Exploration event. Hydrus. Oh. I have found them. Did they come all the way around? Am I dead already? Okay, what'd this do for me? When an optional battle is possible at the rival around the system, the fleet attack icon starts blinking. Okay. This panel opens automatically if the enemy attacks you. Your forces show. Am I being attacked? This is why it's showing me. You can see the order of battle of the ships participating in the battle. The balance of your power gauge represents chances of winning battle, compares the product current health. Okay. I think I just died. I think I'm dead. Yeah. So these people are just gonna kill me is what's gonna happen. Did they just not want my ship there? Stable? They just blew up one of my ships. What are you talking about, stable? This ain't a barn? I guess we didn't have open borders or something. Futuristic game theory? You know what, motherfucker? Why is it saying I'm amoeba? Am I amoeba? I thought I was the pilgrims. Oh, wait, this is tutorial. Sorry. I don't care. Declare war. $150 to hill? Oh, we can now colonize the gas giants. Do it. Could have just asked you nicely. Yeah, I guess space isn't the same way. Cosmic strings and wormholes. Oh, now I can explore everywhere now? Bah! Wait. What's moving? Okay. System. You need to make a paladin. Because we have a problem. I am getting my face kicked in. Oh, it must have been a bug. Evacuation just to move people suddenly? I need to get over to this planet with something and colonize it. If I'm smart here. Exploration ship. Okay. Doing over here. Colonizing that one. That one. Colonize everything over here. Yeah. There's so much micromanaging. How are my people so happy? Just lost a ship. Went boom. Lower taxes again. 99? -2 here. Just don't think lowering it one more time would be good for me. I need the money. Oh, he's healing per turn. Okay. So he's not lost. He's just... needs to get all of his health back. Usually you could see their health. Just had no defense. Celestial body with an environment that hostile is not a simple thing. An empire can go far. If it was such a stepping stone, this can be seen as the end of the beginning for space exploration. No, this dude is here. Being invaded, dude. Ah. What exploitation do I want from you? Construction, it seems. So you, food, you, construction. And I'm gonna need you to go to science. Yeah! You're about to have all your population. I need to stop building ships, but... Okay. +2 on tiny, +1 on small. Nice, we can grow population. Tiny. So the tiny's got to get a +2. Nice. Build a truth seeker. Hold on, do I have a truth seeker being built here? Get rid of that. Get this done now? How much? 93! Get the f out of here. A new hero in 9 turns. Hold on. Alpha and beta. Oh, he has to be healed before I can put him in there. Dang. That's fine. Can you explore? We gotta learn things. What? Glittering halls, +15 reduction on the system, +10 control recovery, invasion on the system. Mutated flora. Dang. Get rid of that. We'll have to wait. Oh, we have one there? Yes. Meteor strikes. Okay. Happening here. Okay. Tiny and small. We have tiny and small. Next turn. That's this one. One needs this. Need population there. Then this. And then this. And then this. Even a moon. I don't know. Maybe I'm overdoing it. I don't know. Dang, okay, we're ready for that. 4. Spore or Plague Inc. I have played both of those. I played Plague Inc. before it was Plague Inc. Spore. There was more over here? Jesus Christ! People are never happy. What is going on this planet? Just building too much stuff, I think. Yeah. I need to stop building stuff on our main planet and build it back up. That's my problem. I think that's my problem. 219 versus 380. How do you win these games? This is my problem with the Endless series, though. Like, normal is fucking hugely difficult because I'm not understanding. In Civilization, you know when you're overexpanding or you know when you're not expanding fast enough, right? In this game, I can't find the fucking numbers to decipher what the hell that means. Like, what's too fast, what's too slow? Like, I don't know. Is that even possible in this game? It's really frustrating. Oh, it's not really useful there except for that. That's fine. It's really useful here because we have 2 smalls. Okay. You had 3 seconds of sunlight today. I stood outside for a bit. I need you. You go there. Is this guy healed yet? No. 30. I need to keep my money. For another hero. I'm gonna go put a blockade up. Right there. To be annoying. Nice. Ceasefire, offer peace. We can offer peace! I've made peace! I've made peace. 10 turns of peace. Ha ha! Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do that. Did knock it down to 15. We just need to grow. Growing, okay. Wait, all growing now. One of these is maxed out. How can you help me? Ability cost and hero. Minus 40% healing cost on hero. Now I know what's so great about that. Plus 3% trade routes bonuses per wit on star system. I can skip to savvy business too. Increase everything by 1. Do it. Where is... What am I trying to think of? What the hell am I trying to think of? Where is, expansion victory, 17%. Dream victory. This. Outgoing routes. Nice. Bypasses, blockades. Alright, so. Cool. Something has happened. You've mapped half of the known galaxy, an achievement as practical as it is impressive. At practical? After all, knowledge is the first step to power and control. Down here is a terrible place to try to defend. These two places are a good choke. I need to populate this place too. EM radiation? Okay. Wait, they only have 2 planets? Maybe not. Okay. I don't know. You don't have to join the dark side? I just have to join a side that lets me catch up in points. Science. Hoarding. Okay. Learning all the basic stuff that I skipped. Okay. That's a nice one. Deserted cities. Okay. Wow, we're almost done with that. Exploitation. 46 production. Funny. Okay. Okay. What's happening here now? Ron, I need to move you to a better... What am I doing? I'm wasting your potential. Yeah, up everything. He will work better on a better system here. So... Yeah, I need to move him to either this one or this one. That one seems the best. We're -5 money right now? Sorry. Can't have that happen. Efficient shielding. What'll this give me? There's the money. Okay. Cool. Do this really quick. This ship took the weirdest path. Influence area and star system. Yes. One has a good amount of money. It is this. Okay. Make sure we get the population up before I start doing anything else. So I can see information. They don't. Oh, flip. How do they have so many points? Is it all military? Whoa! In spite of your best efforts in security, mistakes can happen. In this case, a saboteur attempted to destroy an important shipyard. Though the shipyard survived with only minor damage, the same cannot be said for the guilty party. Where there is one agent, there was certainly a network of informants and sympathizers. No one shall enter or leave the system until justice has been served. Cold, if possible. Justice is important, even if temperance could be mistaken for weakness. The suspect will remain in jail, and we will seek information that will help lead to the collaborators. I lose money. We have a suspect. The justice must be seen to be swift, so off with her head. This will stand as an object lesson, and people who are opposed to capital punishment decide to leave the Empire. We may be better off without them. So I either lose 10 influence on the systems for 5 turns. I lose 150 money. Why? Why? Or I lose population on a planet with at least 2. What the fuck? Do this one. Just fuck it. Let's take effect next turn. Okay. Dang, man. Did that say cyber flora? Cool. Okay, population. And I need money. Oh. What is... So we're just gonna populate each one of this. No. Oh, that's what I can do to turn that excess construction down here into money. I have 109 here. 33 from that would probably be a good idea. Right? Turn it into money. Yeah, now we're making money. Turn this back down. Ooh, that hit harder than I thought it would. Hold on, where was it? No taxes. Get some money. We have a hero coming next turn. What now? Oh, God. The Endless has turned an asteroid rich in metals into a dust mine. It is creating dust via micro factories that convert the rocks on the asteroid into something far more precious. The asteroid is slowly collapsing and will eventually disappear, replaced by a dust cloud. The Empire needs dust, and heroes should be competent to fend for themselves. Go straight into the treasury. Plus 100 experience on the weakest hero. All heroes must improve to raise the standing of the faction. The dust should be channeled to the weakest hero, improving their powers. Hostile. Plus 50 experience. Plus 500. Dang. I'm gonna do this one. Almost there. This do. Okay. Still learning stuff. Still populating planets. I still have to heal him. The frick. So no matter what, it always costs you money? Which hero got that experience? Or is it not until next turn? It might not be until next turn. Get some defense on that guy, if that's true. 51 is what we're making now. Nice. They're just running away. The number. Level 6. Okay. No. Defense. How many points do I have? 2 more. This. Plus 3 damage per ship class on fleet, plus 1% defense per ship class on fleet. Minus 6% accuracy to enemy weapon. That's all the defense I can get? Veteran Force plus 2 to all? 2 ability points? What do I need for this? Assailant 2. Ah, okay. So I need to get the offense. Cool. As you explore, you find ruins full of dust, tracery. You believe they were left by the Endless, the first colonizers of this vast galaxy. Plus 4 on that for 10 turns? Money. What the hell is that? Adventurer. Administrator. Okay. 200 to hire. Oh, I need room in my academy. Well, shoot. Or how you do that. On star system. Ground projectiles require highly specialized machines. Okay. I'm out of research. Okay. Which... So, I'm gonna have to do one of these lower ones, right? For the production and food. And then this guy's gonna set up a blockade here to make things terrible. Then we need to set up this planet for food. But I also need that one. 38 turns. Okay. Well, I don't have population, so maybe it won't be so bad. Okay, do that one. Then that one. Then that one. That one. That one. And that one. Then that one. We'll be fine. Next planet. So we have a wage plus 25 defense per population on star system. Minus more money. Fair enough. Gonna lose our money for the turn. Look at that. This is going well. Peace. They're friendly. Only 2 trade routes, that's fine. Science. Research. Things. What's this do? Diplomatic options. What's this do? Okay. Okay. Luxury resource. Barren planets. Start there. Colonize lava. Cool. Next. Moon survey. Anomaly reduction. Where is... Defensive retreat. Reveals antimatter. Got it. Is there something that opens up another hero slot? +2 command points cap on Empire. Command points? The frick is a command point? I did not pay attention. Ooh. Augmented commanders. Wait, this is only 3 turns out. Wait. Do that. Then I'll focus anything that's only 3 turns, starting here. Let's go down here. Anything only 3 turns? No. This seems important. I'll put that in the mix. That reveals another resource? More resources? Two. Only 5. This. I have no idea. There's so much shit. There's numbers everywhere. I'm losing, so I don't think it really matters. Add a new design? Don't care enough. An anomaly is randomly created on 4 planets. Any of the ones in mine? Not look like it. Construction. Alright, nothing there. Soon we'll be able to colonize that. I don't know if I'm supposed to keep expanding or do I grow? Getting more money. Okay. I'm still suffering from that, but that's fine. Interesting. Oh, the borders are almost together. Yes. We must grow. Okay. That's over here. Another planet colonized. This one. I don't know how population works, though. This one needs it. What do we have? Money it is. Science. Get that into a good place. Right here. growth. 4. Strange fossils? Science it is. One has a moon. I need the thing. This one also has a moon. And an anomaly. Revivification. Ah, yeah, okay, so we'll have to get rid of that. Definitely one of the more interesting ones. Ah, okay. That's the same, right? Okay. Revivification. That's how I'm making money. Reduce this one more time. 15%. Get our populations up. Five more turns. Slow going, but I don't know. Maybe it's going to be worth it. I don't know. I wonder if I should move this hero over here. Oh, I already have one there. Here? That improve anything? I think it did. Alright. Big influence here. What did I say? There's control? System defense is 660. Can I see the system defenses of here? No. Interesting. Three or 4 to 607. I'm still losing. Is this game winnable? This is one of those games that's just really hard as balls. Oh no, my influence. Holy crap. So much stuff here. Oh, they expanded out this way. Got it. They're not gonna blow me up, are they? Found the other ship. My people are happy. Okay. So we just found luxury resources. Okay, we can colonize the Baron. Which means we can finally colonize this place if we want. I guess we could always could have, maybe? I don't know. Whoa. Have that. Nice. Lots of resources. Okay. They're all doing their thing with the ships. Can't go anywhere else. Are they blockading me from going anywhere else? I wonder. This is a good choke here. I don't know what's happening with that guy. If it is an actual choke. %. What is this one doing? Where is it going? Yes, it all is suggestive. Hey, leveled up again. 4% trade routes with wit. Oh, it's just the third one. +2 to everything. Heck yeah. Nice. Okay. Things still happening. Oh, what planet has that? One? Nice. I still... Oh, is that why the approval rating shot up, too? I still want that production. Yeah. Do it. We can colonize lava. Nice. We'll take one turn. This one is just going to be pure production, as far as I can tell. And they even had extra approval things there. Why is their approval rating so bad? There's nothing going on down here. Oh. Would it have showed me that if I just did this? Ah. Production into science, production into money. How much money are we making? 28 per turn. Further do that. Yeah, why does the hero cause the approval rating to drop so drastically? It's crazy. Where it is. Science. Boost that. Hold on. I think we might as well earn more money. What am I doing? We can colonize this now. Yeah! Nice. And we can get production out of that. Oh, we can do this one too. Yes. All right, dismiss. Oh, we're gonna start making a bunch of money. Where are you going? The game is bugged. Dude is just leaving. How do I... Academy size 3. How do I get a bigger academy? My question. You have found an ancient battlefield on the of the endless on this planet. Barver 6. Great buildings lie broken by something other than the ravages of time, and the ruins are unusually rich in dust. Plus 20. Hero on Farver. What? Well, this hero is about to get boosted. Production is pretty much our only choice here. And then after that, production goes into money. How much money we making? 100 per turn? No taxes. We don't tax anyone. We don't do that anymore. Taxes are for the rich. Wait. Taxes are for the poor. Wait. Taxes don't happen in my empire. We're falling even more behind. They have 1, 2, 3, 4 planets from what I can see. What the shit? What am I doing wrong? Alright, this guy leveled up. What can we do for him? A point in everything. Plus 3. Three on the labor. 3 on the wit. Do that. Hold on. Yeah. More production. Okay, those are doing something. What do we got here? More money. Problem is, I have to remember to come back to these places if I want to do something else with them. Okay. Wherever this is going, you know, Godspeed. I think I need to connect these planets. That's what I need to do. 13, 24. Look at all these. My God. 65. Star system improvements. Antimatter. We have discovered antimatter. Alright. What does that do for me? More of that? Okay. Okay, let's do that. And lava, asteroids. Went from 73 to 0. Not earning any money here? Crazy. Isn't this giving me money too? Yeah. Oh, gravity. Oh, this doesn't have an exploitation, which has to be production. I need to do that. Can't colonize the asteroid belt. Do that. Minus 11. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rest in peace money. Could spend it. Minus 34. Jeez, we'll never see this one. Put that there, but... I need to colonize that. Is there a way I can see this better? How much does this cost? 19? Okay, let's get that done. We'll colonize. Cool. Oh, man! Maybe not. Influence grows. I don't know that. Another alien planet, additional alien ruins, one cannot wonder. Plus 25 production on star system, Galtar. Oh, okay. Right here. Great. Hey, more science. Minus 10 turns before new hero. Plus 3 command points cap on Empire. Still have no idea what that means. Am I not doing something? Okay. He went straight to that planet. Okay. You are actually gonna go here. One, two, three, four, 5 planets. All right, plus 25 on a system, more food. Looks great. Let's take a look. Yeah. Food first on this one. Pretty quick. Same thing here. Food first. Let's get the production done. More and more production. No exploitation. Well, it's gotta be production. Move up here. Make sure to get that done, and we'll change that. Well, Say 1 turn? Okay. Turn that to production. Money, okay. Okay. Get that one. That one. More food, more growth. But we need approval faster. So let's do it that way. Nothing's on that planet. The entire system's ready to go. Has a lot of resources. Let's take a look here. We're good on influence, so let's go ahead and get that food done. That will be great. It's gonna cost more money, but the whole point is to have so much money. It does not matter. Still minus 26 right now, but I'm okay with that. I think. Okay. Turn 69. Nice. Oh, no, we're on turn 70. Nice. Move that guy. Okay. More production. Minus 33 per turn. Turn 71. Ooh, nice. Science. Relativistic markets. I need to build anything for that? I don't think so. I think it was all diplomatic stuff. Let me double check that this is good to go. We can't colonize, nothing like that. Alright. Let population grow. Now. Low gravity. Dang, 130! Crazy. Oh. But now we're earning money again? 116 plus 74 per turn. Yeah. Okay, almost there. Done. Down to 60 nice per turn. But it'll grow. Okay. Blockade. That's. Another planet yields its mysteries and yet adds new ones. For though there are ruins that you believe were by the endless, there are other older ruins beneath them. Okay, so this planet got some boosts. We need to make sure that it is... Growth seems fine now. What do we want here? That's gonna be science. We want production here. Production. How much is that? 93? Let's get it done. We don't have to worry about that. And then we can colonize this one once their populations go back up. Start getting some stuff done. Oh. Have to wait. So much stuff. More production. Production. Okay. What's this ship doing here? Friendly. Or they were my enemy. Guess they can just move through. They're gaining influence. Doesn't stop them from things to explore. How they have more points than me? It's weird. 20 turn, okay. That. Wait. Yeah. Oh, we can finally start doing some of this. Moon survey. Okay. Hostile dust moon survey. First, let's get rid of the hostile dust. And we'll do a moon survey. We have a moon survey over here. And another moon survey. Oh, we can get rid of meteor strikes. Ups the production. Wait, how many moons does this freaking place have? Jesus Christ. I thought this was an anomaly over here, but I guess not. Actually, the people growing on the planet. Oh. Okay. People are happy. Moon survey. All the moon surveys. No other things here. Cool. Here. Moon survey. Make sure that other stuff gets done first, though. I need a soil revivification of these planets. Survey, cool. Survey, cool. Moon survey. Cool. Nothing. And we have a moon survey here. So much stuff happened that turn. Yet, not enough. What's this? Ends the battle, player retreats after 3 rounds. Yeah, that was just military. Oh, we're into the military stuff. And more command points cap on the Empire. Nothing of interest on the moon, it's just a useless rock. Dang! I still like it. What I need? Atmospheric engineering for that one. Going. Nice. Okay. Alright, next one's gonna give me something for defense, it seems. More command points. Okay, plus 10% science on that Empire. Nice. Leveled up. Trade routes. What is this? Plus 2 ability points on the hero. 2 points left. What? Oh, because this. Yeah, okay. Losing my mind for a moment. We'll grab Savvy Business. That's a total of 10. %. And then grab more wit. What the heck? Hold on. So that is 60% more on the trade routes. God dang. Okay. Maybe they're just ahead in science by that far. I'm not focusing science. Maybe that's it. I am failing harshly here. Oh. Now exploring more of the planet. Okay, maybe they have more planets than I thought. Uh-oh. I think Stellaris is probably more interesting. More science. Getting something new. Useless rock. Useless rock. Oh. Okay. Bench shelter. Our money's gonna drop, but it didn't drop as badly as it did before. We'll get some defense on this system. Same thing here. Well, all of them technically need defense. We just need to start diving into science. Maybe I just need to start... I don't even have that there. Okay. Yeah, they're now inhabiting all the planets. I'm still locked out of 2 asteroid belts. Oh, and they got it there. This game is over. I can tell you that. I can't win. Like, I can't win at all. I'm just missing something. It's just one of those games, you know, like I don't know, I can't go there. I build something here. I might be able to block them from expand. No, because it doesn't stop them from expanding. They declared war on me. Cool. Top geneticist. They declared war on me. Yeah, I don't know what I'm missing here. I don't know what I'm missing here. We might as well abandon this play because I know it's a loss. There's nothing to gain from losing as far as I know. So GG's after 3 hours. Yeah, we're not even gonna start another game. I would love to love endless games, but just like the games they're coming out with now, there's just something short. There's too many menus. How you feel every strategy game? In Civilization, I can beat like the impossible stuff is I can see how to beat it. Like Civilization 5's AI is sort of stupid with the DLC. But it doesn't mean there isn't strategy to beat them. In Endless Legend and in this one, I have no fucking clue where points are coming from. If I'm supposed to just expand just like a wild motherfucker, I have no idea. The game's strategy, it doesn't make any sense to me because I just don't think there's any strategy. I'm pretty sure it is a strategy game with just a bunch of arcade shit. This is an easy 6 out of 10 game for me because I think Endless Legends has so much better menuing. I can't imagine Endless Space 2 being better. I've just, again, it's not that I don't want to like it, it's just, there's better games out there, you know? Like, this is a 12-year-old game, so I gotta give it some slack. Okay, 7 out of 10. But, like, it's still bad. Like, why can the enemy just come into my solar system willy-nilly? Like, it's about to destroy whatever. Like, next turn, I'm dead. It's just gonna have a combat menu for whatever the stuff is, or they just declare. Like, what led them to declare war to me? Don't fucking know. Civilization games suck. They just suck. Because the AI can never be good enough for what the player is doing. The AI has to be just absolutely chaotic. It has RNG, so no matter what, you're going to fucking either win or lose, depending on where that RNG hits. Montezuma wasn't a joke. If you ever play Civilization, Montezuma will just declare war on you because he wants to move through your territory, and it's the only way to do it. Like, if you literally block him and don't let him go through borders, he'll declare war on you, move his war units through, and then 10 turns later, he'll be like, you want peace? Like, that's what they do. But, like, my thing is, if you really didn't want to declare war on somebody, the AI should think, what can I offer to avoid this at all costs? And it just, if there wasn't an all cost things, it's, because what happens is if I go and crush Montezuma for declaring war on me, then I'm labeled as a warmonger. Like, the games just don't make sense. If somebody is declaring war on almost everyone in the world, right? And I am what's keeping them from just moving their military force through, right? And I'm allied with people that aren't even involved in the war, and this guy declares war on me, you goddamn right I'm gonna go in and crush his army and crush everything he has. You're goddamn right. Because what I was already trying to say to him is, stop being a warmonger, and this is what you get, don't go through my territory. But the game says, in the real world, people will see that as not a good enough provocation for you to go in and remove that leader. But that's just not how history has ever worked. Genghis Khan was hunted for the longest time. Why? Because he's an asshole. Nothing short of it. He was just an asshole. Did he get away with it? Sure. That's what happens when you have bureaucracy and dynasty and government that don't work. But, yeah, also in Endless Legend, making a fleet or whatever, I read the tutorial here, but in this one, the UI fucking sucks. I have no idea how to combine ships or anything like that. Like, if I was to try to move this ship up here now, it doesn't fucking matter, but... like... what are you doing? We're invading, okay. And are they doing the same thing? I win! But anyways, yeah, I'm not sure. Like, and if you notice the fluctuation of the money, right now I'm at minus 20 over there. That's the other problem with the endless games. The economy is extremely volatile. I know I'm running at like 0% taxes, and when you're in war, you sort of have to like do something like this. Rebellion. But like, it is a very frustrating experience playing these games. And the problem with them is it's by people who understand the system, and without like 100 Q&A testers just doing everything, from somebody who's never seen the game, played the game, whatever, all the way up to people who are professionals who know how to play strategy games like this. Without seeing that huge of a scope, there's no way to ever balance the game. There's no way to ever get it right. And Sid Meier's Civilization 7, I just do not have any... After playing Civ 5 for the hundreds of hours that I did, I will tell you that there is just nothing more to Civilization games. There's nothing that makes it more interesting. Once you play enough of these games, I've always just felt like, well, that's sort of it. They don't reinvent the wheel. They don't... I mean, Ada liked the AI and the maps, but I just find them absolutely just disgusting. Just, this is what they came up... Tab after tab... But I don't even remember what commander points are. Like, where the fuck was commander points? Like, what is that? Where, and then where the fuck are these points coming from? And I can't even, like, mouse over to see where they're coming from like you can in Civilization. These games are always going to be compared to the best version of it, and sadly, Sid Meier's Civilization's already won. So, them coming out with Humankind was an absolute stupid fucking mistake without improving all the systems in Civilization 6. I have no idea where this studio is going, but it looks like it's going fucking downhill. And this game in 2012 could get away with it because Civilization 5 wasn't out yet. Like, Civ 4 was still prehistoric compared to where 5 and 6 are now. And even then, like, Civ 4 is one of my favorite strategy games because Civ 4, again, I can beat things playing as hard of a difficulty as it can go. There's a chance to win. Again, the endless games, like on Endless Legend, I think I'm playing on easy, and I still don't win. And I'm doing, I've tried everything from expanding as fast as possible to trying a moderate approach to things to having a military. They just declare war on you for no reason in that game too. The AI is just absolutely atrocious. Civ 4, you can stop with Civ 4 in all honesty. Civ 4 was probably where I should have stopped in all honesty, but Civ 5 had a lot of things I liked. But Civ 4, well, Civilization 5, I love that people can mod and things like that. I did try modded Civ, like there's a Santa Claus Civilization that if you play on the Tundra map, it's extremely overpowered, and no matter how difficult you make the game mode, my favorite part about it is that Santa is just a force of reckoning. You know, it's things like that that really made Civilization fun. I don't know if you can even mod. I'm just gonna go ahead and close this out. There's no reason to just lose. Like, they were beating me in everything. What is this? They must have had a lot more planets than I thought. But I moused over their populations. I don't know. They didn't have anything like 25. They had 15 fucking systems? Where? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I guess that's all you do, is just expand as fast as possible. And that's probably why they started beating me in science. Yeah, all military power. Like, I don't fucking get it. I'm a smart motherfucker. But my brain hates bad systems. This game probably has one of the worst I've seen. I do not think this game, if it was released today, would do well on Steam. And I think the big reason why on Steam it has the rating that it does, and the sad part is too, I got an achievement. 34.5% of players have played for 10 turns. So that's the achievements. Let me see the global achievements. Level up a hero to 10. Build 100 improvements in your entire empire. Yeah, it's just building improvements, so the longer you play. Yeah, terrible achievements with this one too. Endless Legend has terrible achievements. I really feel like these are fucking nerds making these games, and it's the biggest mistake. The gameplay in these games, even for someone with a mind like I am, a huge strategy. Do not think for a second that these aren't my fucking just forte. Playing Terrascape is a better experience than these games. And the reason why Civilization is a much better game, is just right off the bat, Civilization 3 even, is the fact that the game doesn't overload you with shit. It is a slow, gradual climb. The tutorial here was fucking like an hour, okay? The learning curve has to be a good 20 hours in this game to learn everything you need to do. Again, I probably end up Googling shit anyways. Civilization, nothing ever really escaped me. There's just shit I ignored on purpose because I just found it to just be annoying. I hate the end game of all the Civilization games because I have like 20 fucking cities and I have to get every single one managed. It is just so annoying when you get to that point in the game because you're micromanaging everything. That's why I usually play maybe max 4 AI on a small world. It's just constantly these games are just trying to overload you with as much as do you play chess? That is the question. And it sucks because you no longer need to use your brain. You need to go out of the game to find systems to manage the game, which should never happen. But the problem is, if you don't make them like this, you have these, well, this game has no depth. It's not realistic, blah, blah, blah. I fucking hate those people. You're not smart. You're stupid. Okay? You're wasting your own time. Okay? I don't care if climate change is a gradual change and blah, 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 because I saw that in a review for Humankind. You're a fucking goddamn moron. It doesn't add any more scope to the strategy of the game. Your strategy is to fucking win. You're not winning if you're worried about some factor that has nothing to do with the game. You are the problem with light strategy games and card games and deck building games in general, and anything with strategy has become not fun. You are the audience I fucking hate, that I'll debate to end of time that it's no longer a game, but some real life strategy moment of pinnacle needness from you because you have nothing else to do with your life because you think you're smart, but everybody else knows you're stupid. That's it. Like, these games slowly die because of that shit. So don't make them that way. Terrascape is a fun game because I'm not competing against anything except myself. I can build the building however I fucking want, and it's my problem if I don't get the score I get, right? When I'm facing an AI, when the AI is so stringent on just being absolutely dominating, there's nothing to learn here. There is literally going, Google, what's the strategy beating the hardest AI? Someone tells you because they went and took the time to figure it out, and they're the genius because they went and figured it out, posted it on the internet, and said, fuck the game. You can do it with any Civilization game today. The reason why people like me eventually go and science the fuck out of these games and shit, and go look at we data mine shit out of the game and stuff like that for the AI, is to figure out if there's ever an advantage, and then you get a percent chance. If I put this on the highest difficulty and that percent chance set something like 0.01%, right? This game is worthless to everyone. Games are meant to be won. Failure is not learning. Teaching is how people learn. The game doesn't teach you anything if you hide all the values. The numbers just come out of fucking nowhere. That is the problem with these games. And it just... I don't know why they hide the numbers. Tell me what the fuck you developed here. That's the interesting part of a strategy game. But I don't remember what turn it was, but I realized I was just gonna lose. Like, any fucking moron could see that, probably. But I especially started going, well, I didn't do something right. Probably constructing too many buildings. I probably needed to expand as fast as possible. My guess is the AI to turn it down is some kind of like leverage on how much militaristic power and how aggressive it plays towards that militaristic power. Because if you saw, I had ships, but they're costly towards the financial side of things in all the solar systems, right? But like, just looking at it and just how much more it had to me by that point, there is no fucking way any human would think I need to build my military as big as that motherfucker's, because you need money. But also, I don't know why they limited heroes in this one. I don't think the heroes are limited in Endless Legend, but I could be wrong. It's just the way I play there. I don't know. 1 out of 93 achievements. There's 93 fucking achievements for this game. Jesus Christ. Well, that's going to be weighted against my profile, and I probably lost another percentage point there for all the work. Yeah, I did. I lost a percentage point. I went from 47% average game completion rate to 46. You suck. I bet I still have trading cards left to get to. Oh, God. Just... should you pick up an Endless Space Definitive Edition? No. No, you should not. No matter what that store page says, it's not a game. Go pick up a Civilization game. Right now, it's sitting at a 79% with 6,474 people. That's generous. That's generous. This is probably nostalgic stuff for people who are like, I like this. It's a 77 on Metacritic. Let me look. Good game. It messed up my monitors. It's just not worth it. I've tried to play this game 3 separate times. It's just so fucking dull. Is probably what they're saying here. I've been spoiled by Civ 5. It feels so much like a remixed version, just like Civ Beyond Earth, where you were in space, but playing a shallow reflection of a game. Kind of like Civ 6 is a shallow reflection of some great games. Dang! This guy only needed 5 hours and you say shit like that. I'd be okay with this, and I was able to pick it up fairly easily. Being a fan of Dungeon of the Endless made it easier. But I am not too excited about the battles or shipbuilding or the AI. This feels really stripped down. So if you're a real Civ 4 and or 5 vet, you might not be too excited about this game. It wasn't even that. It's just that the AI just went to full military. That's all they do. Like, they just dive into whatever strategy that's programmed into them. It's so bad. Civ 6 did it too. They have a preset thing unless you change the seed of them, but even then it's not enough. Civ 5, you can change the like personalities of the leaders and stuff like that. I just think if it was just planets that gave you so much population, you were building things for the solar system, aka your city, it would be a better game. I don't know what Endless Space 2 did. Let me check that out. Man, and I wanted to... I was hoping this game was actually not gonna... Oh, it's mixed. Okay, 69% of people for 55 reviews. Overall, it's sitting at 84 with 16,080. I wonder what the review bombs are about. Overly complicated, not rewarding at all. Overpowered enemies and pirates, even at low difficulty settings, make it so you have to always min-max starting position generation. Galaxy generation is cancerous. Game is dead for a long time. Endless Space 1 was a banger. This is a mess full of BS. Well, you might be sitting in nostalgia town there, but I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. Unbelievably slow, even with small galaxies and minimal graphics turns, still plod along. Notification windows pop up mid-turn, only to disappear before you can read them. I cannot fathom how a game this old could be so slow on modern hardware. It's not optimized. When did the Endless Space 2 come out? 2017? I don't know, though. Civilization 5 runs very well on my machine. I mean, almost stupid well. For as old as that is. For God's sakes, it's going on, what, freaking 7 years? Just play Stellaris instead. Now, Stellaris was suggested to me when I said I was going to play Endless Space. Because people were making fun of me because, people were making fun of me because I was trying to play Endless Space. It came out in 2016. I remember this game being played by a lot of my friends. It is sitting at an 89, 87%. Over 120,000 people have put in a review. I do think Stellaris would be the game to go by. I'm not paying that much money for Stellaris, though. What? Buy Stellaris, the ultimate bundle, for $290.49 after 10% off? What the fuck is in there? Yeah, it's just cash cow shit. Civilization type stuff. But may have to wait for it. I'm not paying $290 even at a 50% discount. You know, I'm not paying $100 to play a game that's 8 years old. I'm sorry. Not gonna happen. The problem is if I don't play... Say I just get Stellaris. And I don't have the DLC, and I don't like it. People are going to be like, oh, you're going to need to buy the DLC, blah, 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 blah. That's what's going to happen. Like, they discount you. But if you buy all the DLC, then people go, oh, that's because this DLC, blah, 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 blah. Like, no matter what, you can't win when you review a game at all in this day and age, because somebody always has to tell you, like, it's because this or that. It is the same weird thing like when you're playing Elden Ring, and if you play with armor, you're wrong. If you play with, you know, you have to be naked and fighting with your fists, and people are still like, oh, but you're dodge rolling? It's one of those things. 80% off? I don't even think 80% off would be enough for me for an 8-year-old game. The problem is there has to be legislation that passes that as a product ages and its technology becomes more obsolete, it should lose value in the market. But that's way too much control for a government. I'm not saying the government should do that, but companies should recognize it. When you're re-releasing a game that you've ported or whatever, I understand you need to make the money back for whoever coded it into the port or whatever, but like, Stellaris, I think, has been on the PC for a long time. So, my thing is, all your products, as years pass, should depreciate in value on the market. So when you do a discount like 80%, I can look at it and be like, oh man, that's $40. So you get something rather than nothing. Because when I see a $290 price tag on something right now at a 10% discount, I'm not going to touch it. Your cash cow can go die in a fucking fire. But this is also what I was talking about when I was saying there were certain games where I go look stuff up. This is some of the stuff I found. Like, Sims 4 is the perfect example. Sims 4 has made so much money hand over fist that they made the base game free. But that's because, what is Sims 4 total price now? Because their DLCs come out like $40. Their last one, Love Struck Expansion Pack. See all. It is right now, if you just bought all the DLC right now for Sims 4, it would cost you $1,284.19. No game is worth that much money to an individual or even a rich motherfucker. Okay? No game. If you threw $100 at me, I would think about it as a gamer. But the moment I see your game reaching $150, $200, I really question what I'm getting. Am I getting a collector's box with physical things that cost money to make and it's, you know, something cool to look at like I did with Guild Wars 2 when it first came out 12 years ago? You know? I have it sitting right over there. It's collecting dust. It probably shouldn't be there, but whatever. But my point is, I have a Ritlock statue that has never been removed. In the sense that it's still wrapped in the plastic. I have an art book. I got a solid copy of the game. I got stuff for $150. My wife thought I was insane buying it, but like, there was value there, right? It was the collector's edition. I got whatever else. Maybe there's pre-order stuff. Who knows? Right? But Sims 4, most of this DLC at this point should just be free. So when someone plays the free base game, they feel like they're getting a lot, but they can't make it free. So my question is, fair. Instead of making all this shit $10, most of it's $10, some of it's $20. I see $40 a few times in here. Yeah. Why aren't you just making that old DLC 99 cents? Some of these are $5. That's great. That's wonderful. It's insane how a company will take a game that is so beloved like Sims 4, that could be an easily 9.5 out of 10, 10 out of 10 game, whatever, as a simulation game, or life sim as they call them, and take that and squander it and make people not like it because simply probably DLC. Also, they made Sims 3 stop working. If you download it, if you have it on your computer, take it off your computer and then re-download it, it won't work anymore. You have to go in and literally remove every single file and you're going to lose all your saves and everything. You can't have the cloud on, none of that stuff. They broke Sims 3. And they haven't fixed it. They said they fixed it, but they didn't fix it. Only buys on sale. Yeah, that's the way but my thing is, as this person says right here, listen, I love The Sims, but $1,500 for all DLC is violently ridiculous and begs for torrents. Release a finished game or make DLCs few and far between. The endless greed of EA needs to be stopped. Your wife is a genius because she's doing what you should do as a consumer. Weigh, right? You gotta weigh in the options. Okay, this person right here at 3.1 hours, I just want you to know, they say, this game sucks and is boring compared to the original Sims. This is too cartoony and boring as fuck. Look, I don't know what world you live in, person, but what the fuck are you talking about? The Sims 4 is just the same formula, except, you know, I will say that The Sims 2, I feel like it was a really good Sims game. But Sims 3, they just added things in that kept me playing that one for a long time. But Sims 4 I never touched because I knew they were just going to DLC the hell out of it. And then they killed SimCity because of it. But let's just be honest, SimCity went downhill very quickly after SimCity 4, maybe in 3, I don't know. Too much DLC to reasonably buy. Yeah, that's why they're getting thumbs down, more than likely. Or people who think the original Sims, which it's been a long time since I've played the original Sims, but I don't remember it being so spec. Look, when The Sims first came out, I thought it was amazing, but I thought Sims 2 was far superior to Sims 1. Let alone 3 felt like a lot like 2, but with just different things. And I think Sims 4 just kept going with that. But yeah, EA's gonna ruin things, but people who copy paste that shit. But the reason I'm even talking about The Sims is because Civilization does the same shit and then fucking other people copy it. The industry cannot do that. Sell completed games, sell games that revolutionize genres, sell games that make me interested in your strategy, sell games that tell me what the AI is gonna do. All right, let me see data. Let me see numbers. Why are they winning? Are they building a military faster? Is there a technology I need to see that? Is there some way you can teach the player to be better at your game of chess? Because with games like this, we're not just moving, you know, the pieces on a board on one side. We're moving pieces on the board on multiple levels and about 1,000 more pieces that have to be moved at some point, right? So we need to learn as much about the game as we can and be reminded of those things if possible. All options to be shut off later when I've mastered it and no longer need to hear blah, 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 blah. Yeah, she shouldn't have to do that. 100%, yeah. The Sims is definitely one of the best series. Probably, I think Sims is one of those games that you should play. Like, it's one of those games, and like, if I wanted you to experience gaming as a whole, I think The Sims would be one of those games that's definitely on that list. Because it just adds, it's something different. I have yet to see another game even close to what The Sims Life Sim is, and it's probably because EA has such a huge monopoly over it. But like city builders from SimCity and stuff, even they have a bunch of DLC and things. It's bad. Like, give an expansion. Give an expansion. Or just make another city builder game. I mean, that's pretty much what SimCity did. I remember it being on the SNES, you know, like... But anyhow, but also you don't have to make it expensive DLC. I've talked about this with things like Super Mario Maker 2. They could have had DLC for like $2 just to add in more and just continue to make money. But they're already falling for the trap of, like, in Pokemon, they now add like two $30 DLCs for another $60. I just don't think companies... I shouldn't say that. I know companies are greedy, okay? I know that. But I don't think they should be that kind of greedy. 1,000 paper cuts can kill a man, you know? And so if I can get 1,000 quote-unquote poor people to pay $2 out for something that otherwise, you know, I'm going to charge people $60 for, the thing is, I'm still going to get all that other audience that I was going to get plus more. I'm just going to open it up to such a big audience. But the other thing is, if I make the DLC more approachable, more accessible, more people are going to play that DLC. More people are going to buy that DLC and play it from seeing other people playing it. Because they can justify $2. I mean, most people waste like $5, right? So if your DLC is over $5 for a game like The Sims or whatever, I have to start questioning what your reasoning is. It reminds me of Vampire Survivors a little bit. So the game right now, Vampire Survivors, is $5. I don't know if I can see the DLC anymore. The DLC, so yeah, so both DLCs that came out were $2 a piece, and you can get them on discount usually. So they're even cheaper than that. But say it was, if somebody asked me, is Vampire Survivors the game worth the $5 plus the $4 in DLC for $9, I would have to ask them, where else would you pay $9 for 100 hours of entertainment? That's pretty great quality. I love Vampires. I even recommended it on Steam. It is such a simple, addictive little game that reminds me of just sort of like old arcade stuff. It does everything it's supposed to. And the person who made it used to work for like casino type things and know how that all works. So they've done well. But like the DLCs, if you ask me, they're not necessary to enjoy the game. So for $5, I mean, I did 100 hours before even the DLC. I don't even know where I'm at for the number of hours played. 138.3 hours. That's so stupid for such a simple game. And it's overwhelmingly positive, right? 98%, more recently 96%. People just don't like video games anymore. But I think we're just being more critical with our money. We're talking 220,000 reviews here. Why? Because it's a game that has set a new genre. Now we have copycats all over the place, right? Now we have so many people. And in fact, I don't even know if it was the original bullet hell survival roguelite game, whatever. I don't even know if it was the original. But it doesn't matter. It's just so accessible money-wise that it's really hard to say you wasted your money. Like, there's so many, oh man, there's even like a prestige stuff in there. They have like a story mode type thing with the prestige system. Like, there's just so much stuff. I wonder if that's collecting data to sort of see if people would like something like that. I do. I'm a sucker. I've played enough idle games. But like, the other thing is they were everywhere. They talked about the game. They joked about the game. When I first bought it, it was only like $3. I mean, I bought it. It was because it was so cheap. It was an interesting looking indie game. Let me see what my review said. Yeah, I bought it for $3. In April of 2022. And it's only $9 now. The price has only increased up to $9 if you buy all the DLC. So I was at 79.1 hours of playtime 6 months later for $3. I mean, but that's my point. When you know a good game, it's there because they're not being greedy son of a bitches and they're giving you quality, and it's possible. Now, is Vampire Survivors a huge graphically, mechanically intensive thing? No, it's a number calculator in the background. Let's just be honest, that's what it's doing. It's sort of just doing that. But can I stream it effectively? No, you should go watch that. I did the 1.0 when it came out. That day, and it's just all you see is blur on a stream because it's so much is happening. But it's still, I just can't argue how well a good game feels when you play it. And when you play a good game, it's just keeps you wanting to keep playing it. But again, well, I'm not even talking good game, I'm talking great game, right? But like a good game, like I went back to Moonstone Island and stuff. Good games will make me come back if I'm curious about something or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. But Endless Space, I just don't think it's a good streaming game either. And it doesn't look like Endless Space 2 did anything better. But I don't know. There's some other things with the game I do want to point out here because we've only been going 4 hours. So let me just talk about this stuff. The Disharmony faction, that kind of stuff and things makes it look interesting. That some of they probably are DLC. I don't know if I was playing a DLC one. And who was I against? These guys. I don't know. Economic military. So I guess they do sort of tell you what they're going to do. Economic diplomatic. How's this person play? Wander and population. Interesting. But yeah, this is one of those games where you'd have to figure out which civilization you enjoy playing, figure out their strategy. That'll get you probably easily to win during normal. Endless Legend, I found it really doesn't matter which civilization you play because you end up doing the same things to beat your opponent. Because if you don't have enough military, they're just gonna declare war on you no matter what. They don't stay peaceful no matter what. I am telling you, in Endless Legend, if you only have 5 or 6 military units at a certain point, like turn 30 something, they declare war by turn 60. Even if you start building more military, they have built up so much military on their side, they can even clear out all the like barbarian stuff. Like if you play Civilization, the barbarians, they have the same stuff in Endless Legend. So like, yeah, it's just a balance of things. And the Endless like franchise, as much as I like the universe in the sense of this idea of like the people who've come before and like this great civilization that died and now all these people are trying to rediscover. It's interesting fantasy space setting. Like that's the sad part. There's a really good amount of lore here. It's just that the game, the actual mechanics behind the game and just all that kind of stuff, it's just bad for no reason. I feel like just like, and every interface to these games has looked exactly the same. So it's not like you're reprogramming a lot of stuff. I feel like this is one of those sort of like a knockoff game of something else. And you have to like run it through a wrapper to get it to work anymore. And so it's like, it's running, but it's like barely running type of thing. This is what it feels like. What was the game I used to play a long time ago that was like this one too? It wasn't exactly like this. No, I don't want to do that. Is it home something? Let me see if I can find it. I feel like it was... I can't remember what it was. I played this game a long time ago. Homeworld. That's what it's called. Is Homeworld even on Steam? But it reminds me a lot of that. I'm not saying the games are comparable. Homeworld 3? It's a master collection? '88, '84. Homeworld is one of those games you gotta go in with a certain mindset. I remember playing Homeworld against friends. In a LAN. I don't know if it was Homeworld 1 or Homeworld 2. But... yeah, that was long ago. How's Homeworld 3? Man, I have to put in my birthday. Wow! Homeworld 3, 26% recent reviews, 39% all reviews. Gearbox, what did you do to the game? They must have done something. What happened? Hey guys, you know that the units in our AAA space real-time strategy have the collective intelligence of 7 deep-fried fish? But worry not. We're hard at work developing new flavors of fish just for you. Now pay up. What happened? Played the campaign to the end. Good visuals and effects, and that's it. Combat is okay, I guess. I remember being more fun in Homeworld 1, 2, and Cataclysm. Here was just ship build spam and let them swarm. The story, oh boy, the story is really bad. So bad it cringed till the very end, almost like a Disney movie for modern audience. Please don't do that ever again. Wait, they beat the campaign in 6.3 hours? Oh god. These people are putting in some time here. 60 hours. The battle chatter is the best and most innovative thing about the game. Something they did good in Homeworld Deserts of Karak. Karak? I think it's Karak. But really nailed here. But that's it. The story's childish and silly beyond reason. This was a money grab that I was too blinded to see within the return period, and they were counting on that. Now we will never get another Homeworld game because this one crashed and burned. Yeah, that's the other thing about releasing these games and doing bad decisions. We'll never get those games again. Somebody will have to like buy it away from them, and they won't give up an IP. Yeah, that's what ends up happening. Do not buy this. The game does not live up to its own trailer. This is not canon. This is not a Homeworld game. This is not what we expected. Holy crap, forget Endless Space. Hold on. Buy Endless Space because it'll avoid you from buying Homeworld 3. Holy shit. Angry Guild Wars 2 guy, what a throwback. Hello, Christopher Burks. Welcome. Chris, do you still have the need to I'm not gonna start. I'm sorry, I'm reading reviews on the Homeworld 3. This is what I've been reduced to today. Holy shit. Is there DLC for this game? Deluxe bundle. $82! There was a pass. It's still $60. When did this come out? Oh, this year. May 13th came out with a 1 year pass, a year one pass, extra content DLC. How much was the DLC? The pass was $20. The Fleet Command Edition extra content was $2. And then they had the soundtrack in there. Chris, I hope you're doing well, by the way. Games can be better. Holy shit, people hate this game. I cannot even begin to whisper how bad this game absolutely fucked us as consumers of the franchise, and it doesn't even help us on who to point the finger at. Jeez. Yeah, I remember enjoying Homeworld when I played it. Dang. Go buy Stellaris. But Homeworld's more of a real-time strategy game, so. Dang. Terrible single-player story. Combat is fun, but dumbed down from previous styles in many ways. Beautiful game with decent music. But these are not enough to make up for the former 2 points. If you like real-time strategy in general, it's alright, but it's a horrible Homeworld game. I should have refunded this. This person, after 15 hours, just wrote in the review, "Look at how they massacred my boy." Whoa, we got some thumbs up. What's going on here? It's actually pretty alright. I've seen the doom and gloom reviews and was a bit skeptical. I completely get why people might not enjoy the game, and especially so from the perspective of that's made the first 2 games classics of the genre, but there's a lot of good there. Story is pants, far too focused on individual characters without the charm and atmosphere of the first 2 games. War games is actually a lot of fun, but it's absolutely not what the majority of Homeworld fans have been looking for. It's a shame because I see how they get it. I don't see how they could get it back on track. Fancy through the campaign, you're only... Did a bot write this? About the game early as a long time. 254 hours? Person thumbs it up after 254 hours. Earn 9 gestures. Wow. But it seems they've been playing multiplayer. Aha! There's a gym in the rough. Reminds me of Company of Heroes, which was like all multiplayer when it came out. Like, that was its bread and butter. And then Company of Heroes 2 came out, and they sort of forgot that that's the whole reason why people played after they were done with the campaign. Like, the campaign in Company of Heroes, when it first came out, was really good. And then as they started adding more DLC, it just, you know, it did what it did. I loved Company of Heroes, but okay. The boy been massacred. 29%. I wonder if people are just review bombing it because nobody plays it. A $60 game that came out in May 13th. Isn't there a way? Hold on. There's a way to check stats on these games. I'm forgetting to check where to check the stats. Where do you do that? Where do you do that? Way to do it. Visit the website. You update history. 1.11 small update fix. People tend to like the fixes. All right, well, anyhow, that was surprising. Oh, they're gonna patch Terrascape. That's interesting. What's going on with that? Surprise our partners and create a specially designed, especially challenging weekly challenge. Huh. Okay. Where am I gonna put Endless Space on the list? I'm gonna put it right with... No, I think this is probably the worst game we played so far. I think I'm gonna give it a 7 out of 10. It's old though. That's why I don't want to sort of put it there. When it came out, I think people probably would have enjoyed it. Even I would have enjoyed it a little bit better because I would have given it the more time, I guess. I think it's sort of like Apico. There's a lot going on, but there's a lot of menus or something. The UI sort of gets in the way of just sort of doing things. I think they try to make it look very fancy, which is probably what people were looking for back in 2012. I don't think it's a bad game. Again, I think it's just a good game, and this one hasn't aged well. So I am going to put it at the bottom of the list in sense of enjoyment. I felt pretty bored today. Apico, you know, I think has a little more going for it. It's a more new age game though, and that kind of thing. So, what else of the games I've talked about? I think Dave the Diver probably has been the best one so far. Oh yeah, Dicey Dungeons was in there, but I think Dicey Dungeons and Apico are about the same place. They have their issues. I think Endless Space just is old. I think that's the biggest problem with it. And I've been playing just casual fun games like Dwarf Romantic and Terrascape, so that's probably didn't help it at all. But I've also played a lot of Civilization 5, so it does dig in its heels a bit when you go from Civilization games to any other strategy game, city builder with military unit type things. It's got to dampen your experience because it's not Civilization, so I get that. But yeah. Also, Moonstone Island, I think, was just more fun on Wednesday. I'm playing it yesterday. So, not the best game on a Friday, I guess, but I just wanted to make sure to get that in the rotation. What's next? 8-Bit Adventures is next. An RPG. So we're going to get away from strategy and adventure exploration games and go into RPG exploration game, I guess. 8-Bit Adventures is the older game. I'm going to go ahead and let you know that 8-Bit Adventures, let me go over and find it. No, it was right there. Right there. 8-Bit Adventures came out in 2015, March 31st of 2015. It has an 89% with 86 but it's a remastered edition. So 8-Bit Adventures 1 is older than that. I can't remember when it first came out, but it's sort of like a love letter to Final Fantasy 1, especially in Final Fantasy 2 and 3, I guess, to a point. So it's sort of a love letter to that. You have 3 characters. You have a warrior, archer, and a mage, and that kind of thing. I remember this game specifically from a friend playing it, but I have no idea how far in the game they were and that kind of stuff. But that's what it is. It's pretty much just, if you've played those old school games, there's airships and everything in there type of thing. Yeah. I also got 8-Bit Adventures 2. That is the new age one, just to let you know. And that one has a 94% because they took what they learned from 8-Bit Adventures, and it came out January 31st of last year, and I had been following the game. I believe it was on my wish list, or at least I had been following it closely. Critical Games, I think, has made a new age classic game. And the reason why I'm saying it that way is because I think 8-Bit Adventures 2 is a nice callback to not only Final Fantasy, just those old school games, but just they just took it where I think the devs always wanted to take those games back in the day. So like just the amount of detail in the game and that kind of stuff. Combat is very Phantasy Star more than Final Fantasy, I'm gonna say, but it does have a lot of that old school feel and things like that. So and I believe it just brings back the same formula of 3 characters fighting, but I think you can unlock more characters. I haven't looked too deep into it because I don't want to spoil anything for myself, but yeah, I'm looking at the preview and stuff like that. They're showing a lot of the same areas over and over and over again because they don't want to spoil anything. But 8-Bit Adventures 2 is just a deeper, longer game, that kind of thing. And I've always been interested in those. 8-Bit Adventure was suggested to me, but at the same time, it's just a game I've wanted to play. So we're gonna do that on Monday, and then Tuesday will be Guild Wars 2. Today, they had a stream for Homesteads. If you didn't check that out for Guild Wars 2, that happened today. But yeah, that's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna take the weekend, sort of play through some of these games, probably now that I have so many on the shelf. But we're gonna start 8-Bit Adventures on Monday just to see what that game feels like. Guild Wars 2 on Tuesday, and then Wednesday, I think I've decided to sort of start waiting on other games. So, pretty much, we're going to start changing gears to get Guild Wars 2 back into the rotation. But I also think I might play through 8-Bit Adventures 1 and then play 8-Bit Adventures 2 and that kind of stuff. Start playing games again a little bit more. I'm going to try to avoid as much copyright stuff for now as possible. So again, I know Final Fantasy X has been shelved, but that's because all the music is copyrighted and it is a fucking hassle to play Final Fantasy games. It's also probably one of the reasons I felt so burnt out when I started Final Fantasy IX was because just copyright issues. Not so much that I was burnt out on Final Fantasy, it's just that it's so much work off a stream, it takes the fun away from it when I have to play it on stream because there's always this cloud sitting over you of, like, this is gonna take 4 hours more out of your day. Having to go back and check and delete things and yeah, that's the other thing. Like, if I have to mute something or delete a section, it's like people miss out on that. And it sucks, but you know, that's the age we live in with Squaresoft and their greed and it's insane that music in a video game is only being copyrighted because they're going to regurgitate that music somewhere else. But Binary, see you later. You have a great weekend too. That is it, everyone. I'm gonna call it a day. I wasn't gonna wait for me to die in endless space, but I lost. I'll admit it, I lost. Maybe I'm a little salty about it. But Endless Space, give it a final score, Zorric. I think it's like Apico, 7.5 out of 10. I just don't think it's aged as well as maybe it should. But maybe there's some learning curve in there that's, once you get a handle on it, maybe it's not so bad. But the game is pretty boring to stare at. It's not like the the planets and stuff didn't look cool and things like that. It's just that not much to the game from what I saw. It would take some time for me to have to learn that kind of thing. If for some reason I go back to it and I do find something more I like about it, not less. I don't want to come back to a game to be like, oh, I'm going to trash on this more. There's no point to that. That doesn't help anybody or make things fun. But if I do find something in a game that I think is a lot of fun, I usually go back and touch on it again. Sort of like Apico with, like, you know, screw the bee stuff, go collect as many things, then worry about the bees and that kind of thing. I even learned something the last time we opened it about stability and how to get mutations better, is have the less stable bees. So that was interesting, but that's the whole point. The only reason to bring those games back is to sort of talk about the good in them. And sometimes the good is buried in a lot of gameplay, which sort of sucks. But yeah, a lot of games are like that from the old school. Even Final Fantasy VII, and people are going to be surprised about this. The first disc of that game is by far just the longest section that I just don't enjoy that much. Once I start getting better materia and have access to getting certain things, and you start like comboing stuff and that kind of thing, and you can sort of customize your characters a bit more and that kind of thing, Final Fantasy VII gets better, but that's like towards the end of disc 2 before you start feeling that. And that's sort of true with all games like that, is that there's this slow build-up until this awesome system you can finally take full advantage of. So yeah. And I think that's the biggest problem with games like Pokemon. You have your Pokemon, you learn skills, you beat other Pokemon, and that's Pokemon. And the strategy to it is only necessary if you don't overlevel, and you're not playing advantages all the time and that kind of stuff. So even then, the AI can be learned and that kind of stuff in those games. This is why I feel like Pokemon has been squandered over the years, is because the battling system hasn't really gotten better, or even the stuff they add, like when they started adding in natures and abilities and stuff, it's so shallow compared to trying to figure out real strategy to those games. So I don't know. That's why I'm looking through all these indie games. Somebody out there has the answer to fun, and that's what I'm looking for. And it's not that I haven't been having fun. I mean, it's just I'm looking for more fun, you know, for my time. Fun over time. I want a bigger number. But yeah, I think that's it. That's all I really got to say. Just good games, but not like great games, fantastic games. It's sort of been going since I played Tears of the Kingdom. It's just been sitting at this... there's a lot of fun somewhere here, you know, like, I don't know. Is that just the state of video games now? Is that the future of video games? Like, you have to find your own fun? Is mods the saving grace to games? Are the achievements always going to be shitty? Indie developers, I just want you to know, having achievements for failure is stupid. That's not an achievement. If I get shot 6 times in real life, that's not an achievement. Surviving it would be an achievement, sure. But like things like, you know, survive with 1 HP is a luck-based RNG nonsense failure of an achievement. Okay? I hate that shit. Stop doing that. Or run away. What was the other one? Run away at 1 HP. Probably a good idea was the comment in the achievement. How about this? No. Oh, you also have one for not being able to run away 3 times in a row, as though it's a badge of fucking honor. What is going on? Why is failure something you want to put up on your shoulders or put as like a fucking pin on your fucking chest? What is that? Stop it. Stop it. Failure doesn't have to be bad, but it also shouldn't be celebrated like a fucking monkey grabbing poo that they just shit out of their ass to throw at people. It's weird. You people are fucking weird. And you wonder why civilization isn't getting better. Because you celebrate failure more than you celebrate success. Or celebrate the path to that success. That's true achievement. Is when you celebrate the path of success and you talk about the failures and what you learned from them if there was anything to learn. Sometimes you fell and there's just nothing you can do. That's the bad RNG of life. But like in a video game, you can control that for us to make us feel better as human beings, that like those achievements should just go away. I hate them. They're dumb. Like collecting all the monsters in your game, achievement. Makes sense. I get it. Okay, 10 monsters, 25, 50, 88, whatever. You know, that's, again, those are achievements. Those are successes. Those are things I can show people. I can't really show someone that I failed to run away 3 times without achievement. And it's probably an achievement I will never get. In fact, I did fail to run away more than 3 times. So I'm not really sure what that achievement, if it even works or what it means. So who cares? Yeah. But I'm out of here. Friday fun day over. Gilly's World vs. World tonight. If you have not checked the Discord. Other than that, I have a lot of messages to catch up on Discord. Thank you, everybody. Any mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you as always. Like and subscribe, everyone. I am out of here. Where's the thing? As always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is for you. Make it great. Darn it, I did it. I said whatever time it is for you. Just whatever time it is, make it great. All right, not just for you, for everyone, okay? I don't see you for the rest of this weekend, which you shouldn't. Enjoy your weekend. If I don't see you for the rest of August, enjoy your August. Stay cool out there. I've been in the middle of a heat wave. The electricity bill's gonna be like $200. It's crazy. But stay cool out there. Stay healthy. Do whatever you gotta do. Keep yourself safe, okay? Okay. If I don't see you for the rest of 2024, I'm moving on to RPGs again. Back to RPGs. And then I will be moving back to Guild Wars 2 along with those. So if you're interested, come back and watch. We will be back in the Legend of Zelda stuff in December for sure. We may have some. We'll be back in the Legend of Zelda in October. I'll explain when we get to October. We have an event for October. But from here to August 20th, it is just sort of 8-bit adventures and Guild Wars 2 and maybe some other things in the meantime. But August 20th, we go into the Janthir Wilds expansion. And then September, we get back to just playing games and whatever else may be happening with Guild Wars 2. Until October, where we get one of our first year of the end events type thing, the last quarter. October, November, December stuff. Trying to think there's anything else. Nope, December's an update for Guild Wars 2 for sure. But don't worry. Don't worry, it should be fun. I almost started to say the games that we're going to play in October, but I'm not telling any of you until October. I don't know what my issue is. All right, but that's it. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you. Dogs are staring at me because they know what's going on. Okay, bye.